opportunity that we can't pass on.
Kia ora everyone. Today is, we see the start of the New Zealand Secondary School Singles. We have 21 students competing in today's events. It's a wee bit different from yesterday. We've got qualifying rounds in the morning, and then we go into the knockout stages of the main event as well as a plate event. We've got about 12 schools competing today, so it's in for another great day's of bowls. Thank you.
Check this out. Our top rangatahi.
Wow.
Go head to head.
What a that flick pass.
Watch every player.
What a try.
Every game live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024 ki Māori Active.
Kia ora whānau, welcome back to day 2 of the New Zealand Indoor Bowls Juniors competition. So we're back in the hall, we're just waiting for everyone to get started. Yesterday we had the pairs, New Zealand Junior Pairs, New Zealand Secondary Schools Pairs competition, and that was taken out by Kayla and Sean, Kayla Trail and Sean Haskins, the composite team from Gisborne. This morning we've got our singles competition, so there's 2 competitions over these next sort of 3 days, or next 2 days now. There's the New Zealand secondary schools, which is open to every secondary school in the country. So we've got a couple of kids from the South Island up for that, and they're obviously here for today as well. And the one that we've got going tomorrow is the New Zealand Junior Singles, and the slight difference there is that that's you've got to qualify for that, and you have to win or come runner-up in your association to come through for that. In the junior singles, you have to be under the age of 18 as of the 31st of March of this year. So these, yesterday and today, open to every secondary school in the country, and the difference this year is that they've actually put together composite teams. So in the past we've had different teams who wouldn't have been able to come. They could have only turned up for the singles. But now they've added in the ability to have composite teams, which means that we've actually had a few more entries this year for the pairs, which is really good to see. Joining me in commentary is Blair this morning.
Morning, Jeff. So just before we get into the action today, we'd just like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Whakato Māori for bringing this live stream to us all, free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We are also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And finally, we'd like to thank Te Tora Whiri for the valuable mahi they are doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and development. Ngā mihi nui, your support truly makes a difference.
Okay, so we're about to get underway here, and on the TV mat this morning is Hunter Reid from Mount Maunganui College and Poppy Jade Katipe from Te Iri College. For those who watched yesterday, we'll have seen Hunter and Poppy a couple of times throughout the day playing on the TV mat. What's rules of play for today, Blair? How many ends and what's the time limit? We're not 100% sure on that. It's going to be either 9 or 12. I think it was 12 and probably 28 to 30 minutes. Difference in singles, obviously, is that you've only got 2 people bowling at one end of the mat, so we have markers. So all the parents have now been press ganged into grabbing a scorecard and being at the other end. And as you can see, Grant there accommodated yesterday and had to grab the kitty, which had gone over the line at the end, and Hunter had the ability to put that where he wanted, and Poppy's first bowl just went off.
Good correction here from Poppy with the second bowl.
I think it's a slightly faster mat than the carpet that we had down yesterday for half the day.
Yeah, another good ball there from Hunter.
Really nice, yep. Putting the pressure on early for Poppy to get in there. That's close. Oh, it's just going to run through. I think a big difference in singles is you've only got 4 bowls each, and you've got to look at it that every bowl that goes up the mat is a 25%. So it's a quarter of your bowls, and if your bowl goes off the end, you've lost a quarter of your bowls. And with singles, above anything else, you've really got to be making sure that you're nice and close with at least 1 bowl, and then that gives you some options. And there we saw Poppy just fell short with her second bowl, and that allowed Hunter to pick up 3. Always interesting, the first couple of ends, as the competitors get used to the mat and the weight. Hunt had a good correction in the weight there, but just went a little bit wide.
Good correction here from Hunter.
Remembered yesterday that I was pretty happy with the front bowl. And singles just as much. They push the pressure on. It is drawing around that. Just needs a little bit more, but it's a good close bowl by Poppy. Yeah, lovely bowl here. Not left much on. Hunter probably would have preferred if he'd been able to tickle that kitty around the corner. Poppy can play with a little bit of weight, see if she can get onto that one or move some stuff. Going down the forehand. She's playing with just a little bit more weight. That's a great bowl.
Nice bowl.
Great bowl.
That makes it 3-1 after 2 ends. Yeah, just some clarification. So we're playing 30 minutes and 12 ends today.
I got one of those right. Happy about that. Difference between today and yesterday. So yesterday we had 10 teams of pairs. So they played a round robin, which meant that every team played each other. And at the end of the day, there's never a case really where one team will win everything. But what you do find is it comes down to ends and points. And at the end of the day, the winner's actually only won by 2.5 ends. So out of about 6 hours of bowls during the course of the day, with all that concentration, first and second had the same number of wins, and it came down to 2.5 ends. So today is different. It's a qualifying, so you play 4 games, and then there is a post section, which is knockout. So there's obviously a few more secondary school kids in the hall today. So trying to play a round robin with something like that would be quite difficult. Good ball there by Hunter.
And you have to get 5 points to qualify, so that's 2 points for a win and 1 point for a draw.
Good cover up there by Poppy. Hunter's really only got the backhand that he can play to try and draw in there. But he does have that back black that he can play too.
This is a very good bowl.
There's a great bowl, yeah. He's pushed it back far enough that that's actually quite difficult to get to now, so Poppy could actually play on the forehand and play a little bit into that black if she wanted to, the one that's sitting flat, and that could pop it across. She could also try and follow Hunter down. I think she's going to play the shot that I thought. If she gets the split between the yellow and the black there, it could pop the kitty across. Good weight. Oh,
Great effort.
really, really good try there. Based on our angle, it looks like it's black.
What do you think Hunter's going to be looking to do here, Jeff?
Probably just reaching through the head, trying to get that black that's on the run. Played with good weight, but he's a little bit... Well, everything's sat down now, so no clue. Just the one black there, okay. So
And I think that was the one that he rolled forward.
He did, yes.
So he may well have been one down prior to that bowl.
yeah, that was a great shot by Poppy to put that pressure on.
So that makes the score 4-1 after 3 ends. Very good start here for
That's
Hunter.
wonderful, yes. Traveller's Hunter will look at that bowl and he think to himself, if it just gone another couple of inches and got behind the kitty. Close hit by Poppy. Good back bowl. Ooh, just slightly undercooked that one. Leaves Poppy the option to play same weight, similar weight to her last one. Just bring it in a little bit. Kitty or the bowl. Might have just dropped the weight a little bit.
Yes.
Wonderful green there, though.
I think Hunter will be a bit disappointed with that bowl. Would have definitely been looking or wanting to make sure that he was over the head.
What he has done, though, is happily blocked that. So now I think Poppy's going to be reaching for that yellow through the middle. It's close, you know. Oh. Millimetres off from a perfect bowl through there. Hunter really just needs to be thinking what Poppy's going to do next to try and get a shot. that sneaks through, that's a great looking bowl. Well done.
It's a fantastic bowl.
Yeah. Having said that, Poppy could follow him down, same line, strip him out. Looks like she is. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's a great bowl. It could
Maybe.
be 3 there.
Yeah.
I think we spoke yesterday about leaving 1 bowl on the head. And while she did get that rub, it did enough, right?
And that was 3, so we're now 4 all after 4 ends.
Just like that, the whole game turns. We're a third of the way through now. Singles, well, most games actually, but you take your points throughout the game. So with 12 ends, you have a look at the scoreboard after 4, 8, and then heading through to those last 4 ends and see what the score is. Today it's about the wins or getting that draw. Draw is important as well because it counts towards that 2.5 points. But with Poppy, she was 3 down. She played a great bowl early in the game. It's good to just try those shots, and it came off. I've actually lost the caddy, Blair. Is that behind the yellow?
The kitty's behind the black.
Oh, behind the black, front black.
Yep. Great effort there by Poppy.
Yeah, changed it. Yeah, Hunter's disappointed on that bowl. He just needed to get a little bit closer to it. That's a good shot there for Poppy to pick that up and move it, even if she just sits onto the shot black. It's good weight here. That's a great bowl.
That's a very good bowl.
Yeah. Annoyingly, good bowl turns into a good back bowl for Hunter. So he's got the last bowl. Possibly got the shot. Ooh, lucky he didn't sit that one down. And that is 1 black.
So that makes the score 5-4 to Hunter after 5 ends. That's a very good start by Hunter.
Oh, that's great. Bit of a stormy night overnight here in Tamaki and Cara. I was quite surprised to wake up, see it was raining after an absolutely stunning day yesterday. As I wandered off to get my coffee this morning, I was like, do I need a top on? Do I need... Oh, no. But it was all good. Yeah. Given Poppy a good wing bowl here though, so she knows she was short with the last one, so she can be reaching the head here. Oh, it's a little bit wayward, I think. Yeah. It's good weight. Just a little bit wide.
And it looks like he's just dropped his weight slightly with, with his third.
Better bowl here by Poppy, just bringing that in, that weight, and she's using Hunter's bowl. That's a great bowl.
Very nice.
Yeah. So where Hunter with his third bowl really needed to be in there, making sure to stop that. All he did with his second bowl there was give Poppy a slightly bigger target. Now, with the position of that kitty, he's She's really only got to come on, I think, on the forehand and try and reach through there and pick that up and move the caddy back. Precision bowl required. That's a wonderful effort. Poppy just needs to be careful that she's playing draw weight. She's going to come on the backhand. Just needs to be careful here. Doesn't push it. Okay, that's right.
So they'll tie the game up again at 5-all after 6 ends. So halfway.
Gosh, neck and neck so far, isn't it?
Good start from here from
Yeah,
Poppy.
it really is. It really is, yeah.
That's probably her best first bowl
Yeah.
of this game.
Halfway through now. Very different mindset playing takitahi than it was yesterday when you've got your partner putting bowls up and it's just you out there, and all those bowls and all those mistakes and all those issues that come in and all those good bowls actually are all down to one person. They're just down to you. See Hunter making use of all of the box there just to give himself, it's a big swinging hand, just playing a little bit heavy there, but he does have the back bowls. Here's a good
Very
bowl.
nice bowl.
Really
Poppy
nice,
there.
yeah. I'm just going to stay on his backhand here. He's close. Oh, he got that one perfect. Really nice.
Probably still got a shot on here, just either sitting that black or dragging that jack through slightly.
She needs the weight though, with this swing. Yeah, just needed a bit more.
Yeah.
I'm just switching his hand out here. I think he'd be disappointed he didn't get to it, but getting the one is good. Second half of this game, you want to be scoring. One's work. Trouble is when you have close games and you're only getting one at a time and you could be, say, 3 up and you think, yep, it's going well. All of a sudden you have a bit of a wayward end and you lose 3 and then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, I've got to start again.
So that makes the score 6-5 after 7 ends. And we saw that earlier on, Jeff, where Hunter had that 4-1 lead and Poppy picked up that 3. So it doesn't take much in a game of singles to lose that lead.
You're right, Blair, and in that, Hunter played a great bowl to get that shot, and he just played a little bit heavy probably just to replace that. And the shot was on, and he must have thinking, well, Poppy's got to play a good bowl here to get that, and she did. So it's not always about stopping somebody from getting a shot. I saw Renee Garrett yesterday play some wonderful bowls where she was picking bowls up that just wouldn't have thought that she'd get, playing it through and getting shots. Good shot there by Poppy. Good position. Hunter needs to be matching that one for weight now. A little bit narrow, I think. Oh, gets a lovely rub. She can afford to play a little bit of weight here. She's got the last bowl, so this is her third bowl. This is the bowl, your money bowl, where you want to be moving some stuff around. She's got that wing bowl that she can be playing to. Needs to swing, get a rub. Oh, good try.
Just hit it slightly too square.
Mm-hmm. Hunter resets, comes in as a lock. It's going to be nice where it lands up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good ball.
Yeah. Now if Poppy plays through onto that black and pushes it back, it's going to bounce somewhere, and with the weight that she'd need, she just really if she wants to try and do something, she could try and just tip it over once and it would go straight back. She's possibly looking on her forehand, so she may be looking to try and play, get that yellow or get the split. It's good weight. Oh yes,
This is
that's
ball.
a wonderful ball. It was always going to move back, and yeah, this is a great match so far.
Makes it 6 all after 8 ends.
We reached the 2/3 for this match, so they're both playing really good bowls here. Good long kitty by Poppy there, and a great start. There wasn't too much wrong with that one, Hunter, so I just think he thought it was a little bit long. Close here.
Yeah, that's a great ball by
Lovely
Poppy.
ball, yeah. That's close. Yeah, great reply. And with that sitting down at the front, that's made it a little bit more difficult. She could be playing through on that on the backhand and try and get the rub through off the. No, she's going to set herself up for the forehand.
Perhaps looking to roll that front black over.
Yeah, not a million miles away here. That's a lovely
Just
bowl.
like-
Lovely bowl. The beauty of back bowls, eh? So again, Hunter's got last bowl, so this is his third, so he needs to make something happen here. He's potentially one, well, he's certainly one, if not two down. Playing his backhand, no? Yep, playing that backhand, maybe going for the draw. Just a little bit off, okay.
Poppy playing her backhand also, looking to draw right into that, I would say. Very good attempt.
Yeah. There's a couple of things Hunter can hit here. He could be playing up onto that yellow that's sitting flat beside the black and get a bit of a crunch and pop the kitty out. He wasn't particularly happy with his draw on his last one. He's going for the draw again. I think there was just the one, which puts Poppy in the lead for the game for the first time. It's a good feeling with the third to go.
that's a good start. So 3 ends or 5 minutes to go.
I think she's just dropped a bit short on this one.
Yeah, interesting that she changed her hand there after playing her first bowl on her forehand.
It wasn't a bad bowl. She's going to persevere here. Okay, fair enough. I think playing for the spot is what you're looking for here. She may be a little bit heavy. Yeah. Probably just needs to be careful here. She's only got one more bowl to go now. Well, that ended up being a great block. So Bobby's bowl gets put into the head. Just going back to her forehand. Might be returning the favour. No. Ooh. I think it's looking one black at the moment.
Personally, I think I'd be looking at actually playing my forehand here and rolling my outside blacker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it wasn't far away.
One of our looser ends in this game. Oh, I think we got the score wrong. I think we got the score wrong last time. They picked up a 2.
So Poppy is 8-7 ahead after 10 ends. Still very tight.
A little bit of a searching bowl here by Hunter.
Yeah, not happy with that.
No. Played 2 really good bowls. Good weight on the other hand. That'll be our shot bowl. Hunter may be looking to play a little bit of weight in the same hand, but I'd be getting down and playing that draw. No, he's playing the forehand, he's playing with some weight, he's searching for that split. Yeah, so he gets a shot, but it's not particularly protected there. Now, probably if she can play onto that kitty and just move around the corner, she gets a 3. Just slightly overreaching there. We're probably down to the last seconds here. And that's us all square into the last end. So unless we get 2 touching bowls here, guaranteed a winner.
And this is a great start from Hunter.
Poppy's just gone a little bit narrow there. Wonderful weight. There's the buzzer for time.
And it just dropped a bit short there, but may force Poppy to change her hand.
Oh, great effort there. Just a little indication there on the mat next door, which is between Michaela Edwards and Matthew Spargo, that in this final end, Michaela's 3 up. Bobby playing with a little bit of weight here. She's got bowls to hit. She gets that slice. Oh. All to play for in the last now. What's Hunter going to do here, Blair? He's got to do some protection, right?
Personally, I'd be playing down on my forehand and looking to sit that wing yellow through. Taking his time now, come and have a look.
Bob's got all the back bowls at the moment, right? So if she gets anything that pushes the caddy back, she'll get a shot. Playing through on his backhand. Just playing a little bit of weight here. I think achieving something similar. There we go. That's a great bowl.
That's fantastic.
Yep.
Makes it very, very hard for Poppy here now.
Yeah. It's almost touching with that yellow in the way. Quite difficult to get onto that, and you want to be trying to come onto it on the other side of that bowl. Give yourself one opportunity to push that through and then have a bowl stay there. I think really her only opportunity is play a little bit of weight onto that yellow. She can see if she can get that to push through and pick up the shot. Really good weight here. Just slightly undercooked. Oh, holes for bowls.
Great game of bowls there.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining us for the first game of the day, whānau. And we'll be back soon with the second round.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Stalled!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
It's all about focus, on and off the court. My role as a coach, I think it's bringing people together. It's massive for me to watch them grow from one step to another. It could be through the sport or personally as well. It's just as much about the mental game as it is about the physical game. That's what I've learnt here in NZIS.
Morena, beautiful people.
Look at me! Look at her! Whoa. Hee-haw! Hee-haw!
Bang.
Too much.
Sounds ominous. Keep our kaumatua cool.
Oh, you went all the way to the KKK, eh?
No.
Hurry up!
Okay.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
Yeah, at the New Zealand Secondary Schools singles.
So this game we have Lochlan Newton from Onefero Area School playing Harley Bell from Inglewood High School.
So just a reminder, it's 30 minutes, 12 ends.
Yeah, that's a nice second bowl from Lochlan there.
Yep, Harley needs to find his green here. He's got weight of the last one, fine. This will be close. That's great bowl. He's got something in the head now.
Forcing Lochlan to change his hand too.
Just falling short. Harley just falling a little bit short there. Potentially just the one. Good start here by Lochlan.
Yes, very good start.
Yesterday Harley was in a composite team with Abby McCarris. Ended up with 1.5 points for the day, so hard day at the office yesterday. Lochlan, another composite team with Leo. Again, they ended up with 2.5 for the day. Good competition yesterday. And be good competition here today. Close here by Harley. Nicely in the head. Just a little bit short. I think Lochlan's probably looking for a back bowl here. Yeah, it's good weight. Harley's just got to be reaching through this now, just to push his black through. Pretty close here.
Yes, this is a good bowl.
That's a wonderful bowl. Yep. Sat down, sitting behind. Doesn't leave Lochlan much. But he's only one down. There's a few what-ifs, I guess. He could be playing up onto that front yellow. I think he's going down, play the backhand. A little bit of weight through. Oh, he's going to get a rub. Oh.
Unlucky there. I think that would have been ideal if he got a rub off that
Yeah.
outside back. Harley could be aiming to draw to the spot here, and you'd go close to second shot.
Ooh. Bit of an exploratory one through. He might have done it anyway.
So Harley picking up a 2 there to go ahead 2-1 after 2 ends.
All the scores are in on the spreadsheet. If you're not aware, it's all been tracked on the New Zealand spreadsheet today. So a couple of upsets there. Michaela Edwards taking out Matthew Spargo 12-8. Hunter picked up his win, as we saw. Cara Mewis. Who did Cara play? Cara was playing... I think that's wrong.
Cara played Shania Lawson.
Shania, okay. Lochlan here picked up a win. And Harley got a win. And Riley got a win. Bottom end, Shan, Logan, Liam and Jasper all came away with wins. There's 5 rounds today because we have an odd number of competitors. So we have to play that 5th round. Can't have any straight defaults through. So that's why we've got 5 rounds today. Which means over the course of the day everyone gets a bye. Didn't think that was going to reach the head halfway down, but that's a great bowl there. Harley's currently 2 down, just needs to settle in. That's good weight. Just going to drop off there. So Lochlan's got a good opportunity to pick up 3 here, just to draw it in. He's got the legs.
So I think that was the 2 to Lochlan, which will put him 3-2 ahead after 3 ends.
Great start here by Lochlan.
Yeah,
really
nice.
putting that pressure on. And he's really just got to be looking for a spot weight, get behind, give him something to play to. Certainly got the weight. Just ducking. Again, massive thanks to Whakata Maori for the streaming today and yesterday. It's actually quite amazing where their streaming technologies come in recent years. Wonderful bowl here by Lochlan. That's really tight up his head, isn't it? I remember watching last year when I was at work with it on the computer and being very interested in how the kids were doing. This year, lucky enough to come up and spend some time. Lochlan looking to get round behind here, so it's a good bowl.
Yeah, Harley's in the difficult position here of not having any back bowls, but sort of needing to try and open this up, I feel.
Yeah. Lochlan was searching for that just to try and get in there, but there is a little bit of a split on between the those two yellows. But Harley's playing the backhand.
Can't miss the edge of that black foot
Yeah.
by much there.
Yeah. It's another two to Lochlan. Lochlan just pulling his weight back a little bit here. It's better. Harley just needs to concentrate on getting as close as he can to the caddy now. Yeah, pulled his weight back a little bit.
Yeah, this is a good ball from Lochlan.
Yeah. Needs to turn. Needs to turn. Much better weight.
Very nice from
two great balls, yeah. Slightly bigger target now on the forehand for Harley. He just needs to sit one of those yellows to get shot. Or certainly cut it down. I think that's what he's thinking. You know, even if he gets a caddy. Oh!
Another two for Lochlan there, which puts him 7-2 ahead after 5 ends.
Good start by Lochlan. Good back bowl. Wonderful start here by Harley. That's good. Good bowl. Scoreboard's not quite right at the moment, so we're trying to get the ends correct. It's 7-2 after 5. A lot of sign language going on here. Harley just pushing that one a little bit long. Great hit bowl here by Lochlan. Yeah, really nice. Putting the pressure on now. Oh, just the wrong side of it. But it's given himself a back bowl. Good second shot there. Lochlan just needs to be careful. He's only got one in the head. We saw in the previous game. One in the head doesn't really cut it. Playing that forehand. Needs to be precise with this. I probably would have been playing on the forehand just to move that yellow up or put another one in the head. Harley could play a similar bowl to his last one, similar weight, and either get the black or if he gets the yellow, but he just needs to be careful that if he gets that yellow too square, it could push it back and he could go down a handful. He is going on that backhand for a lefty. Searching. If he gets that rub.
I think he might have
done enough there. Kids are so quiet, aren't they? With adults, you know exactly what's going on at the end of each end. There was certainly one. Yep, there was one. Yep.
So Lochlan ahead 7-3 after 6 ends.
Halfway through this match. So I guess if we have an audience that aren't used to indoor bowls, there's probably a few terms that we're using across the course of these 3 days that may be unfamiliar. But you see there's hopefully it's coming through on the TV, you can see that there's a white box that they reach over and pull the bowl into. So they have to bowl within the confines of that box. So you can't go across the sides, so any portion of your bowl that goes across the side of that box would be deemed an illegal bowl. And at times you'll see the umpire walking around, and a couple of times, not this weekend, so not this time so far, but the umpire has the ability to, if they see an illegal bowl, just to walk on the mat and take that bowl off before it affects the head. And then the front line, you can actually be holding the bowl when it goes over that front line, but the bowl has to be touching the mat, so you can't bounce a bowl over, you can't drop it. And then it'd be more difficult on the mats, but at a third and 2/3 there's a little cross or a T, and so when you throw the kitty up, great bowl there by Lochlan, when you throw the kitty up it needs to be between the box's front line and the 2/3 mark to be deemed a legal kitty throw. That is a wonderful bowl there. Lochlan had just given him a few wing bowls there. It's a great bowl by Lochlan, but unfortunately. And then we talk about green and bias, so you can see that bowl going up the mat. You can see the stripes closest to the commentary box. Oh, great bowl here. Oof. So the bowls are biased, which gives them that curve. Pretty close here. Might be calling an umpire. Umpire's there at the back, ready, getting the glasses on. Could be called into action. She's certainly ready. No, there we go.
So that was 1 to Harley, making the score 7-4 to Lochlan after 7 ends.
So we often talk about a backhand and a forehand, which is obviously different if you're a lefty. I'm sure on Harley's, if he plays the other side, he actually plays both hands.
I think he plays backhand both directions.
Yes.
Both ways, so he switches hands.
So if you see how Lochlan's bowling at the moment, we call that the backhand. The bowl's coming across the body. Good bowl there. And it's a very natural movement. But as we see Lochlan, yep, he definitely plays two backhands. So he's obviously slightly ambidextrous in that he can use both hands, and that actually takes, so the forehand is, so Lochlan's now getting down and playing his forehand, which is away from the body, so it's a different movement. Your arm is not always in control, which is why a lot of the kids will favour that backhand. That's a wonderful bowl. But Harley has obviously got the ability to play both ways. The more natural feeling. Oh, he's definitely having to go at this. Just a little bit narrow, that's all. Just a little bit long there. Harley's going to stick with that.
Needs to be careful here because if it gets the slice of the jack.
Yep.
Yeah. Lochlan just be looking to add another here. Slightly quick to meet.
Yeah.
P1 to Lochlan, making the score 8-4 after 8 ends.
The other thing to note, you would have just noticed Lochlan there just moving those bowls. So you can't have any bowls in front of the box when you throw the kitty, and you can't have any bowls in the box when you throw the kitty. And also the same as with your bowls, has to be in contact with the mat when it goes over the line. The kitty also has to be in contact with the mat when it goes over the front line. That's a wonderful start there by Lochlan, putting the pressure on. Harley will be playing just a little bit through that, or at least just getting something close, give himself something to play to.
Just seems to be hanging a wee bit on this end, closest to the commentary box, Jeff.
It does, yeah. I think if it had been Lochlan, would have been playing the other hand. This is close by Harley. Oh, just got that rub away. Now that the kitty's, that bowl's been moved, it frees up Lochlan a little bit. Even if he's short here, he just wants to try and cover that shot through. So he stopped the shot that Harley was playing. He's now had to switch to his, what for us would be the forehand. Oh. I think it hangs when it's further out, because that one swung a lot. Lochlan can play a little bit looser here, with a little bit more weight, because he could get the rub off. Doesn't need it. Gets a wonderful bowl. Beautiful bowl. That's really put the pressure on this end now. Harley does have that bowl at the outside, so he could be playing through onto that yellow. Playing a little bit of weight, maybe a bit wide, that's all. Yeah. Might have cut down.
May have cut that from running it, yeah.
Nope. Harley's given it.
So that makes the score 11-4 to Lochlan after 9 ends.
So another difference to today's format of qualifying versus round robin is if the score is so much that there's no chance for the opposition to catch, they can actually concede with ends to go. But earlier in the day, you'd certainly be expecting everyone to carry on playing because it's just good practice. It doesn't matter how many points you're down, it's just good practice. Just recently we had our Champ of Champs singles in Tauranga, and my first game of the day, Mr. Brian Poynton absolutely gave me a lesson on how to bowl. And with a couple of ends to go, I conceded, and it was about 14-2. So it wasn't a good day at the office on the first game, but luckily I came back and I kept my life all the way through and managed to win that competition. I fully expected Mr. Poynton to put a good write-up on the fact that he was obviously the champion for the day because he was the only one that beat me. He missed his opportunity there.
This is a good-looking bowl.
It's close here. That's a wonderful bowl, yeah. What have we got? We've got 6 minutes left, so a couple more ends to go here. So if Harley can pick up a good 2 or 3 here, he keeps him within striking distance. Lochlan just falling off here. It was a good weighted bowl, just not wide enough. If he gets around this, even if he gets a rub, that's a wonderful bowl. Yeah, Lochlan's in all sorts of trouble here. Harley's still got the last bowl. Lochlan just wants to be getting something close. If he sneaks around, this will be a good bowl. Yeah. He's cut one of them out. Harley switching to the other hand. Just going to drop short.
So that was a 2 to Harley, putting Lochlan 11-6 ahead after 10 ends.
So yeah, with Lochlan 5 points ahead, there's 2 ends to go with a maximum of 8 that Harley could score. He started with a good bowl there, really wants to put the pressure on. He's not out of the woods. Lochlan can't get complacent. Just a little bit heavy there. Close here. Oh.
Unlucky there by Lochlan.
Only playing a little bit of weight, but yep, wrong side. Leaves Lochlan that. Playing for the black kitty. It's good weight here. Swings a bit. Gets the kitty clean.
Fantastic.
Beautiful bowl. And it's a toucher. It puts the pressure on like we saw on Hunter's last bowl in the last game. Exceedingly difficult for Harley here.
Don't think he's got the weight.
No.
Yeah, another good bowl there by Lochlan.
Three conceded. 2.5 minutes to play.
Lochlan taking a 14-6 lead into the final end. And this is a very good start.
It's a wonderful start, yep. Nothing like good pressure. Harley's pretty much forced to try and play around that front yellow now. He's got good weight here. But it's, yeah.
Just dived at the last.
Did, yeah. Lochlan's going to follow that bowl down. Sneaking around, that's a really good bowl. Blocked off that hand now. Harley may be looking to come through on his forehand. Yep, some good weight. Be pushing that black through. Oof. It's gap across the other side there that Lochlan's going to play for. Even if he gets that outside black. No, that's right. And that's game. Good one there too, Lochlan.
So that's the conclusion of the second round for the day. We'll see you back here shortly for round 3.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go once. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So, they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So, we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
It's a solid region, I reckon.
They're the OGs.
It's a banger.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
Pats. Aue. Peka. Sino pai. Taiaha.
Ko mōhi o koe ki te hanga o te kai kōrero. I runga I te āhua o tana rāka.
Oi. Croc.
Manu kōrero. The makers of Rangatira. Mātaki ki te reo me Māori Plus.
Rangatira.
Kia ora whānau, welcome to the New Zealand Secondary Schools Singles Championship for 2024. Big thanks to Whakaata Māori for their coverage of this event. I'm joined in the commentary box by Grant Thompson. Kia ora, Grant.
Kia ora, Malcolm. Thanks for having me.
No problems, no probs. All right, we've got an exciting encounter here. We've got Sean Haskins, yesterday's winning lead from the secondary schools. He's up against the Cliff Thompson trophy winner from the Nationals.
That's right.
Sophie Stockdale. So this should be a really good battle.
Yeah, should be a good game.
Two young players, with bright futures. So, yeah, looking forward to this one. What are your thoughts here, Grant? Who you got you backing anyone early for this?
I think, it's going to be a tight game, I think. I mean, I marked the first game of the day on this mat, and you definitely have to get your weight right. Some of the bowls on the first game I marked were a bit short and stuff, but it's just getting your weight right. But the mat seemed right green wise, but it's all about getting their weight right. But it'll be a tight game, I think, between these two.
Yes, yeah. Definitely going to come down to who adjusts.
Yep. Two good
especially
players.
On that straight side. If Shan can get onto a good roll here, he could make it difficult. But yeah, you just never know with bowls. Sophie's had a couple of tough games. I know she played Logan first up.
Yep.
Your son.
She went down in that.
Yeah.
And then just played Cara, your daughter. So yeah, she's had a couple of tough battles.
Yeah, she probably had one of the more awkward starts for the day. That's for sure.
Definitely the harder side of the draw. That little group there.
Yes. Yeah. So just the early bowls, they'll just be feeling out the mat, trying to find the weight, see if it's slightly different from what they've been playing on over the other side. So this is the Section 2 group that just swapped over to this side for the TV game. So welcome to all the viewers that are tuned in from throughout New Zealand. I know there'll be a good clan back at home in my hometown of Gizzy. So welcome you guys. Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
Shout out to Dylan Foster if he's watching, but I don't know if he is today. He was yesterday.
I'm sure Dills will be watching somewhere, even if he's in in one of his classes. He'll be sneaking something. Yeah, little Dills. So big shout out to Dills. I know Steve Goldsbury Goose, he'll be watching. Nanette, which will be Sean's grandmother, she'll be following Sean's progress, so shout out to you guys, and definitely the Rickards will be at home watching for sure. They love bowls in and out. They'll be following that strong today, so g'day to Andrew and Adam, Rachel sitting there, and whoever else I've missed from home. Welcome, and to the Tauranga viewers. I'm sure there's a few that'll be watching this with interest.
Yep, plenty of those. One to Sean first end.
That's effort, yeah. Sean picks up the one, so an early start to the man from Gisborne Boys High.
The game I marked, the first game of the day on this mat, was very much a nail biter. Hunter Reid playing Poppy Jade, and Hunter got one on the last end to win. They were all square last end, so
wow.
Yeah, it was a very, very tight, close game.
Awesome. So give you a bit of an insight to Sean. He's third-year player. He came to bowls with his Nanette, a few years ago. This is his second time at the secondary schools. So last year he didn't progress in the singles to the next phase, but was certainly up for the experience. And man, he's come on this year massively. The improvement, superb. Yep. There's quite a few that have really grasped it this year, you could say, and are playing some beautiful bowls.
He had a good result at North Island's secondary schools, didn't he, with the peers?
He did, yes. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday with, he skipped a team, and he's only year 10.
Yep.
And him and Sun came through and won that for Gisborne Boys High, which is awesome. It's you still got to get in there. You got to win those, qualify, and then get down to sudden death knockout. And they're still, the pressure's there, and they just composed themselves really well that day and got the chocolates.
Yep.
So yeah,
I mean, obviously backing it up yesterday is shows that he's going to be a quality player. Once he's learned his craft and stuff like that. So
Yeah, and I think, you know, back at home too, he's got that the advantage of he gets to play a bit of top 16.
Yep.
He's in the top 16 reps at the moment. He's the reserve for the interprovincial.
Yep.
You know, the singles is where he's got to hone his craft.
Yep.
It's, you know, when the juniors are starting to come on with their singles, they're going to win games at the interprovincial, and he's going to be better for the experience of. You know, he is the reserve, but he's going to still learn a lot. He's going to see some of the best bowlers in the country. And I think, you know, that's the advantage of coming from a small town. And, you know, our centre's pretty keen on promoting the junior bowls and putting them forward, and they have for quite some time. They were very supportive of Nathan and Matt and Dylan coming through, and Akuhara and Hina Pretty that now plays out of Waikato. Yeah, so, you know, there's bowlers around out there that are still there, and some of them are honing their craft in other centres.
Yeah, I mean, getting the juniors in, you know, is a good thing. It's where they learn from everyone else. So I know my boys went to the Nationals this year, and they said they come back and learnt quite a bit, and were actually quite amazed by the shots that we were getting played and stuff like that. So it's actually sort of made them aware, you know, that and they come back and learn quite a bit, so which was good.
Yes, I had the pleasure of playing your oldest.
That's right.
Oldest boy, and mate, he had me on the last bowl when I needed it to get through after dropping the first game.
Yes, he said it was the last bowl decider. So
I didn't look at it for too long. Just had to get down and play it. And it came off for me. But man, geez, he's improved.
Yeah,
amazingly in that short space from the back end of last year to the. You know, to June, he just surprised me. Yeah,
he's come on this year pretty good. So good improvement, and Liam as well. They've been, you know, they've both improved, steadily. So it's been good.
Yes, I just watched Liam. Did he just beat Poppy?
Yes, he did. Yeah. So
Matt over there. So he's going good too.
Yeah.
It's exciting times.
Yes, it is. Yep, it's got to keep them in the game, and you know, and hopefully they keep enjoying it. You got to enjoy it as well at the same time. So
sure. And then young Logan's playing Kayla right now, and Kayla's just indicating that she's 2 ahead.
Yep, it's going to be an interesting game.
It will be.
Both 2 wins. So
good clash.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Kayla's had 1. She had the bye first.
Oh, it's 2 buys. Okay, she's got the bye right.
They've still got a little bit of work to do yet.
They've got a bye on that side, haven't they?
Yeah. Alrighty, so we should probably have a little mention about Sophie. As we said earlier, had a great national. She beat the champion, Matt Bassett, in the first game.
In qualifying.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that is quite a scalp, because Matt went on then to win every match and sneak through. I know he had a sneaky one against Jezza.
Yep.
And won't talk about that too much, Jezza, but that's bowls and that can happen. And then, you know, went on and beat Maddie Foster in the final. Yeah, and a great final it was too. It was very close. As were a couple of those finals at the Nash.
Yeah, there seems to be these young crop coming through now and starting to feature at the pointy end of championships and stuff. And I mean, last weekend in Hamilton, the Young Guns tournament, that was another sign of it. With the peers, I think. Well, your boy won the peers, if I
yes,
right.
He did. Yep. Nath, and picked up the Grant Harvey Memorial Trophy, which is Grant was he's a larger-than-life character, eh?
Absolutely. Yeah. I was fortunate to play with Grant, and when he shifted to a man or two many years ago, so won a bit of stuff with him, so that was really good.
Oh, what a great shot there from Shan. It was just awesome. Yeah, Grant, very sad.
Yes.
Yeah, he's certainly been missed around the field. Around the bowls mats and on and off the mat.
Off the mat.
Super passionate guy.
Off the mat was just another level again. He was great to be around. So.
Just so sad, and just makes you realise how precious life is. So,
absolutely.
A nice tribute that the Young Guns Committee made to him, because he's a big factor in getting that off the ground. And I'm sure he would have been pleased that Nate got the first name on there, because he followed him with interest, in his early years, and then had his first, second nationals when Nate was fortunate to win a couple. And
Yeah.
player of the tournament there, and Grant was hugely supportive of the future for him. So
gets behind the young fellas.
He does, yeah. So he did. So
like Sean's here, hopped off to a fast start here with 6-0 after 3 ends. So
yeah, he's hit the ground running.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, fantastic to see. Yeah, so Sophie, she's been on in the junior squad at Tauranga for probably the last 3 years. She's a unique game. She generally plays a little bit over to the head. I've sort of noticed she's not afraid to get down and just let it go, which it can be dangerous.
But if it works for you, then
it does.
And it seems to work for her. I mean, she can obviously play a nice draw ball, but
she
can play a good shot to get herself out of trouble.
Yeah, good resting bowls. Yeah, so and that style of game can sometimes work for you. Just that foot on. We talk about it sometimes. You set up the good bowls with the draw, and then somebody just whips through. Just that foot over and just grabs it. And she's just done there. So that was beautiful weight day.
That's what I told my boys. I said that's just the game. You might have 3 good bowls around the head, and then someone just rips down. But that's that's all part of it. And you just got to learn to combat that and do what you can. It's going to be narrow here, I think.
Yeah, and we've got the other competition starts next week, which is the Ames Games in Tauranga. Great ground for the future of our sport, as well as this. But this is the next pathway. But that's where they all start, as Ames Games, and capturing them from Ames Games to here is the challenge for bowls, I guess. Once the kids go to high school, and the ones that taste success generally tend to stay with it, but sometimes there could be that one that's been knocked out in the early rounds that's got plenty of ability, but then can't find a club to go to, and certainly reach out if you're at home and you're thinking, hey, I could play this sport, and it's something unique. You can play with your family, like yourself, Grant. Your kids, you're taking them on board. You're a past player and come back to the game.
Yeah, but they sort of dragged me back, I guess, with them playing. And I mean, lucky enough, their grandparents still play, so they started playing, and then managed to drag me back, and it's good to be able to play with your kids. So, to be honest, I mean, you obviously know that yourself. So it's a good family game.
It is. Yeah, got a lot of pleasure out of it, and watching them develop, and it's not just on the mat too. It's off the mat, and how they interact with the elders, the players with disabilities.
It's a whole range of everything, isn't it? At the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, the bowls is obviously, what you're here for, but, I mean, it's the old comradeship and everything afterwards and everything, so.
Yeah, it gives you good grounding, so, good life skills.
Yeah.
Again, so Sophie's underway. So 6-1 after 4. So should be just starting to settle into it now. 16 bowls gone, so we're starting to really hone in on their craft now. Sean's got the little jump. So we've got a 12-end encounter. We've probably been getting 10 or 11 in the 30 minutes.
Yeah,
so sort of a tough a time limit.
The game that I marked on here, they managed just to get 12. They got the jack away just before the whistle went.
That's good. That's good going. Yeah.
So they were moving along pretty good.
Yeah. It's interesting looking at some of the contrasting styles around the game. Some are really thinking about what they're doing, and then others can just see it and just play it. Yeah. And there's no right or wrong way. Obviously, when teaching the youngsters at home about having a look at it from the skips angle, and if you're not sure, you're just not quite going well, just to head down the other end and just get your bearings and, the old cliche, green and wait.
Yeah, it's a simple game at the end of the day, but there's still the challenges there of getting your green and weight right, which is the beauty of it.
Yeah.
Sean's nailing the jack here at the moment. He's a bit wide on that end.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a loose one from Shan there. It's not quite. Keeping the concentration. Sophie's close here. Oh, just that speed.
Yep.
Yeah. And slightly downhill that way, as we spoke about yesterday. Still generally doing the same thing. Interesting to see if Shan can just adjust here and get inside that black
line,
for
maybe.
The bonus.
This is line.
He's close.
His weight was good.
Yeah. He'll be disappointed there. That could have just, maybe pushed him out. He gives him a couple of ends head start. But at 7-1, he'll be happy.
Yep. This year game against, Sophie's a good player, so he'll be, be pretty happy with the start.
Yeah. Shan won his first game on the last bowl, and he's just come off the bye. So he's managed to have a 30-minute break, I guess you could say, just to recharge the batteries after the close one. So he got down with his last. He was 2 down, all square on the card. Played an absolute roaster. We call it back at home, under pressure, and he nailed it. So, yeah, really pleased for him. He obviously was very nervous at that first game.
We use, what do we use? We use sometimes banger bowl sometimes.
Banger bowl, yeah. Yeah, ours are a roaster. Yeah. Been called that for a while.
There'll be a few different names around for a good one, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sean's, good start on this end.
Yeah,
this won't be far
away.
away.
This one's not far off.
Yeah.
Maybe just slightly over, but good looking bowl. She's got a couple past. Shan just looking to just hopefully sneak inside that black. Just up there at 2 o'clock on the screen. Always close.
Found the gap. I think he'll look at using those blacks to come into play, I think.
Yes, Soph on that tighter side. She's close here. Real close. Oh, that's a great bowl. Awesome bowl from Sophie. She's picked up. I think that could be the hand to play coming down this way.
I did comment to Jeff yesterday when I was here about the amount of double, the 2-knee bowling nowadays. It's like there's that many kids doing it nowadays, and it seems to be the way, the way for them. And I said I tried it once, and there was no way I can do it, but everyone's got their own way. So
yeah, we had a chat about that yesterday too. Just like some of the lads are on 2 knees.
Yep.
Good 2 there for Sophie. She's definitely got 2 and a look. I'd be very interested to see if that front black's in. It could well be. She's probably just dragged herself back in the game here with a couple of good bowls. I think it looks like 3 to me, but
with this angle it could be, but it's hard to tell.
See if we can see the reverse on the TV, or I don't know.
No, she conceded.
She did.
2.
Yeah, sometimes those are just worth just exploring. I feel, like a 3 there, it's 7-4, as opposed to 7-3. It's just that little bit closer.
Yep. One shot. Big differences with when you're scoring.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good opener. That's what we call a point in the schools test at home, in the middle of the box. The first exercise.
Yeah, well, that's when you always want one at least, isn't it?
Yes.
Unless you're right on it, but
You can't stress the importance of having the back position straight away. That's a good opener from Shan. Just yesterday we were talking about, I was talking with Michael Lawson about bowls, and just looking at like an outdoor, they always say how important bowl 2 is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And how that sets up the head. And
yep.
Probably something, be interested to see your thoughts on bowl 2 and how important it is, like if it's in that target area, how often you will win the end. And how often it's just thrown away and then you're under pressure for bowl 3-4. starting strong.
It's amazing that, that bowl 2, if you haven't, and especially if you haven't got there for your first one, it's like, you need to be getting your bowl 2 like in the zone, obviously. And then, if you're missing with it, then like you say, it's in singles, you bowl 3, you're using it for something that you probably didn't want to have to. So, but I think it's we were commenting about the Jeff was saying about the PGs today. You bowl, was it the
first bowl?
He's talking about the
first
third,
bowl from the skip.
First bowl from the skip, and the third bowl from the lead. He said was probably most important too, I guess. But with the singles, your second bowl is definitely a key. It's only your second bowl, but you think about it, it's actually it is a key bowl because not getting there is puts that pressure on you a bit more for your next one.
Yeah, Sean's got a number here.
He is
definitely
bank of 3 here, maybe.
Just the 2. So he's just extended that lead. Young Sean from Gisborne Boys High jumps out to a 9-3 lead after 7 ends. Sophie Stockdale representing Tauranga Girls High School, not college.
Must be like with Gisborne and Tauranga have the juniors that they have must be sort of the more juniors, in the North Island, and probably a lot of associations, I guess, or centres.
Yeah, we were tracking really good. A few years ago, I remember one time we set up at Elminster School and we had, I think we had 14 mats out, so we had 25 juniors playing in the junior singles competition, which was massive. On the back end of that, we may have missed out, once again, that going from intermediate to high school and the other sports that are on offer. We just don't quite capture that, those players and keep them in the game. A few stuck around, but then a few, life's a bit more transient now, and people move and go on to other districts, and then maybe don't go back and play, and they might have a love for it. So, at home, if you're wanting to play, jump onto the Indoor Bowls New Zealand website and find a local club, contact, and away you go. Hopefully all the clubs out there just love having new players, and
be one of the easiest things to get into when you think about it with other sports, But like you said, with the Ames games, it's a matter of capturing them people, those kids, when they move to high school, and because high school opens up so much more, opportunities to do things and stuff. So it's with my 2 boys, Hamilton Boys High, they were the only couple that play there, obviously, and it's a bit of a they have so much rugby focused and rowing and stuff like that. So some of these other sports don't get a look in, obviously.
Oh, that's an absolute gem from Sean. Man, he's going good. He's honing his craft. He's probably showing me, hey, now I can mix it in the singles here. Oh, that's close from Sophie. Just probably half a bowl too wide, and she's picked that up. So Sean gets another 2. I think he's well on his way here.
But I do hear that the Ames games, they do get good entries from the indoor bowls.
They do, yeah. We were fortunate enough to go a few years ago. I think Matt was the first one of our sort of crew to go. Ilminster always had a program, and Tony Garrett had the kids playing there, and the centre gave them some mats and bowls, and set up in their hall, and he took them and he did wonders. A lot of players got to start there and go to Ames games. The Gisborne Intermediate, supported them to go, but it wasn't a focus of Ames like it is in other places. So and our kids went to Gisborne, and they were fortunate enough that their Nan Kay looked after them. That was her trip. That was her special time with the grandkids, and she took all 4. So, and Zoe as well. So 5. So she got to go last year.
Nice.
So they all, you know, have played in that. And I think Dills has probably got the best record out of them all, because he got the best of both worlds. He got to play with Nate, and then he got to play with Kales, and in different years. So you know, that little gap. But yeah, he was pretty determined back then, and obviously last year winning the New Zealand secondary schools singles for the first time after being runner-up the year before to Jordan Keane, who had that awesome run in Wellington where he won the secondary schools singles, and then the next day turned up and won the New Zealand under-18. So you know, that's an incredible feat, really, just to keep getting back up day after day. And then of course Jordan as well, winning the Outdoor Bowls Henslight singles. Sorry, not Henslight singles. What do we call it? The Pathways.
Yes, that's right. Under 20,
Champion of Champions.
Yeah, he's had a pretty good
massive
year this year, hasn't he? With,
so
indoor and outdoor.
Yeah, so he's learnt his craft at indoor, and then taken it to the outdoor green, and just going awesome. I've watched him on TV and followed him. Real cool to see, and still playing indoor too.
Yes,
made the North Island team this year.
To cross over both and still be good at both is it's pretty good too.
Yeah, and picking up his first national title this year at the indoor as well, with his mum and dad and
Joseph Zeno.
Joseph, man, did he have a great tournament? Yeah. So just a real cool couple of days for them, eh? Just awesome.
Just goes, it can happen. It's it'll be your day.
Yeah, we joked about with Jordan about looking after the Fords trophy for us. Said he'd hug onto it and look after it. So a neat fella, just could have a bit of banter and stuff.
That's what it's all about, eh?
Yeah. And you follow them, you watch them as young kids coming through, and same thing as he's stuck with the game.
Yeah, and he's getting the results now, and playing good.
Yeah. Sean's still he's got good weight at the moment. Soph sticking on this wide side, she's got the shot at the moment, and close the gap up too.
Yep. If she gets a couple of this, then she'll be right in the hunt.
Just got to watch he doesn't get too loose here with this next bowl. Getting down into the target area. He's having a little switch coming back onto that tight side. Should generally play this pretty well. Need to make sure he's got the right speed to get there. He's close here. Yeah, that could be. It's a good bowl.
The shot, I'd say.
Sophie she'll be looking to come through, and she can really put the heat on here with this bowl. The speed. Oh, there was an opportunity.
He's probably going to sit with one there.
He could just about close the match out here with the one. He could certainly be cashing that in here. I don't think there's an opportunity to get another.
This is N10, so definitely at least one more.
Yeah. I mean, he's got living up to that school motto of courage knows no defeat. Wow. Shawnee, outstanding. Having that motto on that. Been an ex-Gisborne Boys High pupil myself. Wow. Great stuff from Sean. Just opened the door and then he's just closed it again.
Yeah, did a bit. But
yeah.
He's... Everything else sticks up now.
Yeah,
probably done enough to seal the game, hopefully.
Yeah, he's in that position now.
Yep.
Dictates, and some of the other games are finishing, so time's going to go soon. They might be fortunate they haven't had any real measures or. Interesting too, the 12 ends.
The ball here.
Just that 3 ends extra what they normally play in your representative games. Just what a difference that actually makes.
Yeah, it's that little bit of added on ends isn't, it'll be a bit of a crunch time, obviously, because everyone's used to 9, obviously, but those extra ends can make a big difference if you're leading or not. So. More weight on this one, but she might be running past.
Yeah, just hold to that little bit on,
Yep.
eh?
Yes.
This might be the first that's just hasn't quite. Sean's got beautiful weight.
It's a bit close.
Tickling on a little bit. Still, that's a great position. A couple of bowls dropped on the floor over there.
Yes, the whistle. Well, Sean wraps this one up.
She's close. Oh, most unlucky. So Shan gets the results. There's a fine effort from Shan and Sophie coming back in that later stage.
Yes,
it's putting the heat on the 8th end with the score, and Shan jumps out to a 14-7. lead. Thanks, Grant, for joining in. Big shout out to our sponsors and supporters of secondary school sports. We've got Whakaata Māori that brought you the coverage of the bowls here today. Again, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Caltex and Bailey's. Huge thanks to you guys and Apollo Projects for your support of secondary school sports and bringing you guys the bowls into your homes throughout New Zealand and everywhere else in the world that's tuning in to watch. So hope you enjoyed the coverage. Big thank you, and we'll be back joining you soon with another match shortly. Thank you.
You're welcome.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Goodbye, my great-grandfather.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you can collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
He ahua māma te whakarongo, he māma ki te arenga.
Ai. Ko te whakapiki wairua, te mea nui kia hau nei.
Nui ake ngā hua mō tua, that's us. Tāku kia koe, bro. Te reo Māori anake, te reo I whai pūtea ai, aku mahi katoa. Taua.
Bringing the fire every week.
The whole system is man, that's what it is.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
e hihi oki.
Mana kore ana tō re wha. E, pauri atu.
Welcome back. We're now, round 4 for the New Zealand Secondary Schools singles. Coming up on the TV mat is Cara from Adamaita College and Lincoln Ford, who is homeschooled. After round 2, they're about to start putting the scores in for round 3, but after round 2 we've only had 2 winners so far. That's Lochlan, Riley, Jasper and Logan. I'm assuming that will change coming up after that last round. Lincoln has had 1 win so far after 2 rounds, and Cara has also had 1 win. So once the score goes in, we'll be able to update you on those. Cara's still got her headset in from yesterday, sorted her music out this morning, so she's humming away to herself and singing the songs.
I don't know if I could do that, but hey, each their own.
I know quite a few people do it, even adults, certainly in singles, just to get that concentration level.
Yep.
Great bowl there by Lincoln. Cara playing a bit of weight here. Just
through. Pick that up, she would have been pretty good.
Lincoln picked up 2 there, 2-0 after the first end. Good start there. Forcing Lincoln onto his forehand, onto his backhand.
Bit speedy, that one. But
Yeah. Lincoln very quick to get down and just release. No mucking about. Good back piles at the moment. Just slightly undercooked that. Looks like it's one black at the moment. One to Cara there, so it's 2-1 after 2 ends. So Liam was having a bit of a struggle on that game.
yes, he did. He seemed to be battling a bit. Played Blake Digby from Napier Boys. So yeah, he was had a good second game, good result in that, but that puts him out now with a loss. So
yeah,
Harry playing Hunter. I don't know if Hunter's through yet or not, but yeah. But he had a good second game, but seemed to struggle with that mat a little bit.
Also, Blake was not shy about putting up shots up there and moving things through the head.
Yep.
Saw Liam had a couple of really good heads there. Well, a bit demoralising. Someone comes through and screws that up for you.
Me and Malcolm were just discussing that. How you've got these good hits and then someone just, rips through. But that's, as I said, that's the game. So it's the part that I've been trying to teach the boys. I said, anything's going to happen, so be prepared for it. Logan just lost to Kayla, so Logan needs his last. Kayla's had a bye, so she'll be on 2 wins now.
Yeah. We've just got a couple more to go in the sheet. We've already got a couple of qualifiers. So through at the moment is Riley Level-Dews. He's had 3 wins, so he's got his points to qualify. And we've also got Jasper Lucas has had 3 wins, and he's straight through. He's got a bye now, and then he'll actually be on the TV mat against Kayla in the last game. So people on 2 wins who can still qualify. We've got Hunter Reid is on 2, Matthew Spargo's on 2, Lochlan Newton is on 2, Blake's also on 2, Kayla's on 2. What else we got here? Shan and Logan, Sean Haskins and Logan Thompson. So yeah, again, interesting format. It's the usual format, qualifying and then post-section. So if you lose one of your first 2 games, it puts the pressure on. You're pretty much just playing knockout for the rest of the day. It's always good to get, if you can't get the win, you get the draw. And then again, there's still pressure on. You've got to get at least 2, or certainly 4 more points. Lovely bowl there by Cara. Lincoln putting a back bowl in there.
I was actually talking to Lincoln's mum yesterday. He's actually they're from South Otago, so made the trip up. Obviously playing tomorrow as well.
Good practice for tomorrow.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's a couple of days under your belt, and then go again if you're here.
Oof.
That was close.
Oh, Cara switched to her backhand, yeah. So be careful she doesn't nudge it. No, it's going to get behind, that's good. Lincoln's going to persist on his forehand. Just going to, yeah. Allows Cara to play a bit more freely. She doesn't need to worry about. She can actually just tuck it up now. She's playing for. She should be playing for that back yellow. Just undercut her green. Wonderful weight. Lincoln's 2 down. Might be a bit heavy here.
You tend to hold on that end.
Yeah.
With a bit of weight.
Looks like 2 blacks there. Yep. 4-2 after 4.
We're starting to Malcolm. The end seemed to fly past pretty quickly, eh? And we actually we're having a bit of banter about something else, and we missed an end go, and next thing, Sophie was on 7, and I was like, oh, okay, we missed that. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, it was a good game to mark. It's interesting as a marker.
Yeah.
Because you can't show any emotion, and you can't clap, and you can't say good bowl, and so you're very focused on your mat. And making sure that they get everything, and especially when you're marking against adults, they'll be quick to ask if they're holding shot or is that touching, or and there's rules about that. If somebody asks you, is that touching, you can answer yes or no. You shouldn't really be saying, oh no, it's just this or something like that.
Right,
you just answer the question that's given.
They haven't asked that, so
Yep. Kids are a little bit shy though. Charing a lot are all right, and you get people like Hunter and Matthew and not Riley too much. He's a very quiet chap. He'll happily ask you what's going on.
Yeah, well, the game I marked on the TV first game was, I didn't get asked anything. So,
no.
And it's the players that they are, so happy to look themselves and go from there.
That's a good effort there.
It feels like for me, coming back into the game, even though I played a lot in the bowls, obviously back in the day and stuff, and coming back in, I still feel a bit of a newbie again, even though I haven't forgotten anything. But you do, you tend to not lose everything, but it's just getting back everything, in shape again, I guess.
Yeah, getting match fit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, if you're playing, then you're obviously going to be, you're going to have that. So.
Yeah. So I started 30 odd years ago. A little club at Pukahina down in Bay of Plenty, and absolutely loved it. First night I was there, absolutely loved it. Played I think about 2 years, and then I moved into Tauranga, so I'd grown up a little bit and sort of out on my own. It wasn't cool because certainly 30 years ago, so it was quite an old person sport. It's still got that stigma. And then I headed off to the UK, and I was over there for 18 years. And when I came back in the end of 2018, in the 2019 season, I emailed New Zealand Indoor Bowls, or the Auckland side of things, and I was lucky enough to connect with Alex Reid, who just started up the Point Chev Club, so sort of under his wing for a bit, and then COVID sort of hit. And I then moved over to Sydney for 2 years, and then I've been back in Tauranga now for 3 years. So, but you're right, I didn't play that much originally, but I absolutely love the sport. And it's I play very badly golf with my friends, and that's really just to get out and about, do some exercise, and have good banter with my mates. But I liken it a little bit indoor bowl, so that you're chasing that little white thing around everywhere, and it's you against the white thing, and the other person who you're playing against just happens to be putting stuff up there in the way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There's a good weight here from Cara if that sneaks around. Yeah, that's a good bowl. That's got the shot.
Yeah, I started way back in 1992. Got a rope. I played business house, lawn bowls, and Tony Griffin from Manawatu, who was on my team. We played business house, lawn bowls. I was still at high school, funny enough, and he said, "Oh, you want to come and try indoor?" And then the rest was sort of history after that. So.
Well, there's no sunburn indoors, is there?
That's right. Exactly. I was just a whippet school kid that I played business house, and then indoor came along, and yeah, away we went. So
yeah.
There's
1 to black then, so that is 6-2 after 6 ends. So we're already streaking through halfway through this game. Yeah, I had one season up in Auckland playing outdoor bowls, and I'm fairly fair-skinned and playing in the death match of 2.5 hours for a game of singles and completely covered head to toe. Oh, this is a wonderful bowl here by Lincoln. And still going home feeling absolutely shattered and sunburnt. And it's just like, that's one season and I'm out. As soon as they cover all of the outdoor, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
That's a great effort here by Cara. Change the head up.
Yeah, more than me are getting covered, but yeah, it's bit of a burner in the heat.
Yeah, I also find lawn bowls a little bit frustrating with the rules that you can kill the jack and you don't get points.
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
So not that I'm biased against outdoor at all.
Yeah.
Another great bowl there by Lincoln. Cara just needs to play through this a little bit. It's good weight. It's going to be close, you know.
Close.
That is a wonderful bowl. Unlucky with that pass through, but she's probably still got the shot. A little bit wide there by Lincoln. A little bit weightier than I would have expected, but if she sits that, that's the shot, and it's in a better position.
Gonna be under.
Just going to swing away, yep.
On black.
7-2, played 7. Not a high scoring game at the moment, but Cara's got a little bit of a march here. Lincoln really needs to score on this next end just to take a little bit of that impetus away. Nothing for Blair to do then. Cara threw the kitty up in the middle of the mat.
It's a little bit of width there, and it just holds out behind that hand.
Very different having marked that last game with Shan and Sophie, just watching when they're letting the bowls go, thinking, oh, that's not going to go anywhere, because here obviously we have a slightly skewed angle of everything, and so it's playing interestingly at the moment. I would have expected the mat will change up later, because there will be people that have already played on the likes of Shan and that sort of stuff. So then Hunter, if he gets through. And then at the moment we have a time limit on all the ends, 30 minutes. As soon as we get down to the semi-finals, there's no time limit. Going to be close. Oh, better position though. Yeah, very close to getting that slice. Cara's going to follow him down. That's a little bit weightier than I expected as well. That's going to hit that front and still gets it. That's a great bowl. 1 in, 1 out.
Scratching her head.
Lincoln's got good weight here. That's
this.
close. That's close.
Yeah, good bowl.
Oh, look at those back bowls. Might have done enough. Followed through. Might have done enough to get that shot. Blair's having a good look as well. Potential umpire call here. There we go. A little bit of dithering.
Yeah,
as we expect.
There seems to be a little bit of that, but yeah, we get there eventually.
Umpire there just asking if any have been taken out. And the reason they do that is if they get down and we had a situation yesterday where one of the shot bowls was actually moved, that needed to be marked. So effectively the umpire called that a dead end. So if a bowl's been taken out and the umpire was to move something, then they could potentially agree that they'll just go with the bowl that's been taken out. So the one yesterday, there was one yellow, but there were like 4 black, and black were adamant there were 4, so they called the umpire. Umpire unfortunately knocked or sat the yellow down, which moved closer to the kitty. They couldn't necessarily agree the position. I'm not sure the umpire gave the option, but really in that situation the umpire should be asking, well, trying to put it back where it was and get the 2 people to agree. That's 1 black there, so the bowl didn't follow through. There's another one to Cara. And then, so the 2 leads there would have the option to agree the position of the bowl, and then if they couldn't agree that position, then it would be declared a dead end, and you actually play that end again. You move all the bowls back to how they were playing it, so you don't change the end as such, it doesn't move on, and you play that end again. So it was declared a dead end. I'm not sure, it was Jasper versus Shan. I'm not sure Shan would have agreed the position, but that's up to the prerogative of those 2. It's a different story if one of the bowlers actually moves the head. It is actually up to the opposition. They can either call a dead end or they can put the head back as they see fit, and it's really up. It's not really much of an agreement. It's sort of like a gentleman's handshake as to it's okay. But again, kids here don't have that much experience of those sorts of things happening. So it doesn't happen that often.
No.
Cara a bit wayward there, a little bit heavy. Lincoln needs to score on this end. Cara just needs to pull some weight back. They went Wellington at the Interprovincials last year. It's in quite a big centre, and they've got pickleball going on and basketball going on, so it's very noisy. And it was on the Sunday, so 3 days in, and all of a sudden there's this basketball that comes screaming through on the mat, and the guy tried to catch it, and these can be very slippery with speed, and all of a sudden that whole mat's been collected up and all the bowls have been moved. Cara's going to drop a handful here, unfortunately. Should really have been just trying to draw something close.
Put Lincoln back in the game.
Yeah. And there's a 4 for yellow there. So that's now 8-6, played 9. So yeah, this is something where a good lesson to learn is, I think I said earlier that it's each bowl in singles is a quarter of your bowls, 25%. If your one goes off the mat, then you've lost 25% of your bowls, just with that one bowl. So Cara was very keen to try and hit something there, and instead of actually just trying to draw something close, even if she only got the 3rd shot, it wouldn't have mattered. Then it would have set herself up for something else. Good lesson to learn there.
Yes.
But talking about that as well with things happening on the mat, certainly here in this hall, when it comes up for the flow right and the pairs the following day, you'll find a lot of people who be playing quite aggressively and playing some stand-up shots, and you often find that bowls will be careening through the head on the next mat. I've done it myself where Matthew Spargo and I were playing, and I let him skip for the last game, and he said, "Oh, you need to move that." So as a lead, I played a wonderful standing drive, and the kitty ended up 5 mats down. Luckily didn't hit any other bowls on the way through. And the look of disgust on Matthew's face at the other end, it was quite interesting.
It wasn't against us then last year, because we played you last year, so it must have been someone else.
Yeah, that was against Rodney. Both of us had qualified, so yeah. Oh, Cara's playing up again. She needs to set one of those yellows. Speedy.
Very.
Now Lincoln, if he's got good weight here.
He's going to get the shot here.
Oh, it's a great bowl. Really good bowl. Gives Cara that back bowl. Close. Very close.
gone with
Oh,
it.
it stayed with
Yep.
it. There we go. A little bit of luck. That's good though. Definitely one. And there's the 2. That's 10-6 after 10, 2 ends to play. And they've motored through this. There's 6.5 minutes left. Cara having a little chat to herself there. That's a great ball here.
Yeah, great start.
That's pretty. Lincoln replies in kind. Good opening bowls there. Cara's changed her hand. She could have stayed on that same hand. There's no problems with that. But successfully blocked that side though. So Lincoln has to follow her down on the forehand. Yep, some good bowls there. Yeah, good weight here by Cara. Needs to sneak inside that yellow. Oof.
There's the speed.
Oh, just, yeah. Need to play through that a little bit. It's not fun to weave your way through there, but Cara does have that black on the move. Certainly good weight. Gets a rub, gets another rub. Potentially holding 2 there. Played a little bit wider here, Lincoln, and it looks good. Ooh. If he got that rub, that would have been lovely. One black. That's 11-6 after 11. Last end. 4 minutes to go. Gosh.
Well, we've cruised through this game.
I have, yeah. Absolutely no mucking about here. Yeah. And that included one measure.
Yeah.
A little bit racy here.
Yep.
It's not as downhill as the first mat that they were using yesterday, but it is slightly. Lincoln with a good opening bowl here. What is he? He's 5 behind, so Cara's comfortably won this game. You don't have to put all your bowls off the end.
No.
There's a good recovery bowl here. Oh, that's all right. So there's the option to kill it and kill the caddy, which is knocking the caddy off the mat. And depending on your score, if you want to finish quickly and you've got a bit of a dead eye on you, you can actually, in singles, it's only worth 2 if you kill it. So being 5 up, if Cara had wanted to, she could have had a go at it, killed it, and then another option would have left her still 3 up, and she could have killed it. But not many kids in the hall that would think about that. Been a couple of options in games that I played just recently. Playing the 4s down in the Nationals, and had a couple of texts after that game that was televised, and I was asked, that's a wonderful bowl. I was asked, oh, why didn't you get them to kill it? And I said, well, I have a second-year bowler and Sophie, who's a third-year bowler.
Yeah, yeah.
So I would rather not have taken that option. That's a great bowl there by Lincoln to finish that end. Doesn't really matter about the score. Cara's won this.
Might have been one yellow, maybe. Yeah, the cool options is obviously is there, but yeah, you want it to be definitely hit if it does happen.
Especially in singles, as I said, 25% of your bowls disappear off the mat if you miss,
Yes.
and then all of a sudden you could be looking at 3 or 4 down. But yeah, the options there if the opposition kill it, and you're more than 2 points ahead, and you're confident, you can't play another end after a second kill. So that concludes round 4 for us. They're obviously still playing in the hall here, but the TV mat is now done. So we will be back shortly with the final round of qualifying.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
It's all about focus, on and off the court. For my role as a coach, I think it's bringing people together. It's massive for me to watch them grow from one step to another. It could be through the sport or personally as well. It's just as much about the mental game as it is about the physical game. That's what I've learnt here in NZIS.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're gonna go one. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
That's how it works.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I've got no skeleton, got nothing to hide.
It's a great stirrer.
It's trepidation, anticipation.
She's a game changer. Come celebrate the stories of our Māori heroes. Whakanuia.
Lots of celebrations, so many laughs. Going to be amazing.
I'm a bit of a fan. Tough.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing the stories from the St. Joe's days.
Oh, she is the sweetest person and also one of the most scary people I've ever met. Yeah.
Uncle?
He's the man.
Biggest fan base is 50-plus-year-old Pākehā woman.
That's not true.
Bring it on.
Whakanuia. Te whakapāho ake ana ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
It's all about focus on and off the court. For my role as a coach, I think it's bringing people together. It's massive for me to watch them like grow from one step to another. It could be through the sport or personally as well. It's just as much about the mental game as it is about the physical game. That's what I've learnt here in NZAS.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this privately owned swimming centre that was still in the planning stages. The owner spent 8 years trying to make the project viable, but the design was continually over budget, a design he was paying for. So, he called Apollo to help, because he trusted us to deliver. We got to know the critical success factors of the business. The current building plans had lost sight of what was needed. We took a fresh approach, starting with the most important aspect of the facility, the water bodies. Then, balanced the critical success factors of function, form, and cost to bring the designs in on budget. Finally, we could deliver the owner the new facility he needed. At Apollo, we understand your key success factors, put function over form if required, deliver what is needed at the highest quality, have lower operating costs, and always have very happy clients. Like this one, who was pretty stoked. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Permission to board. Push, push, push.
Giving up is not an option.
You could just feel the weight away.
Oh my God! I could see myself here on a beautiful sunny day, doing some mad manus in there. Let's go.
No special karakia to speed the process.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
Kia ora whānau, welcome back to the post-section play for the New Zealand Secondary Schools singles here in Auckland. Had a nice long lunch break. We didn't need to play the last round because nobody else could qualify. So nice lunch break. We're back shortly. So we have 8 qualifiers in the main event, which is straight through the quarterfinals. But we are running a plate event. If you're on the spreadsheet, the New Zealand spreadsheet, you can see who we're playing. So we're going to have a round of the plate event before they will then get to the quarterfinals. So there's 3 buys, and on the TV map we've got Tauranga Girls College, Abby McCarris, and Lincoln High School, Liam Fox. Joining me in commentary is Matthew Spargo's dad, Will. Welcome, Will.
Kia ora, Jeff. Thanks.
Decided to come up for the plate event and get blooded in the old commentary box.
Why not? Give it a go.
Great start there by Liam. So I think most of the kids have stuck around for the plate event, so they get automatically into it. There's a great looking bowl there by Abby.
Great start from Abby. Yeah, it's good to see they're all keen to keep bowling.
Yeah. Some of them it's good practice for tomorrow for the New Zealand Junior Singles.
It's a bit heavy with the weight on that one.
So our qualifiers in the main event who will be popping up in the next round: Sean Haskins, Jasper Lucas, Blake Digby, Riley Lovell-Dews, Lochlan Newton, Matthew Spargo, Cara Trail and Hunter Reid. So 1 round and they're in the medals. Abby really needs to try and concentrate on either getting around that black, which is now probably in the way for that hand.
Just trying to land anywhere in front of that yellow one.
Yeah, just a little bit light, that's all. Good try. Liam's really just reaching through that head now, looking for the kitty or the black. He's got the back bowl. He's got a bit of protection there. It's his last bowl, and he's only one down at the moment. It's good weight.
Won't be far off. Good bowl.
That is a wonderful bowl there. Great bowl.
See what she's probably going to try and get round those two front blacks of her own. No.
I think she's trying to follow through, and that's
That
not a bad bowl.
looks like a great bowl as well. Oh,
That's
well.
a wonderful bowl.
Great bowl.
That's a great reply. Worth noting that Joe Edwards is out on the floor today, helping Mark, Michaela, and Cara's match, which is on the mat next door. One 0 after one end.
Could be in for a good tight match here.
I think from memories, Liam's not scared to throw it up there, and I know Abby's quite keen on playing up shots, so they're not scared of it. Great
Just
bowling.
a nice draw there.
Really nice.
Yes, a couple of back bowls there now for Abby. Coming around, going to cover those bowls.
Change to green here. Even if she sits that yellow, that'll be all right.
Yeah,
That's a nice bowl.
Got the shot.
Yeah. Liam's playing up. Gets the kitty. Oh, good bowl. Sitting 3 at the moment, so... Abby, she can play with a little bit of weight because she's got bowl she can sit on. She just doesn't want to be too wide. Looking for that kitty just to pull it through. Good weight, good green. This is close. Yeah.
Yeah, another great bowl by
Really nice. Some nice catches there for Liam though. If he plays the same bowl up, he could actually sit to that bowl out and pick up a 4. Ooh, a bit narrow there.
Yeah, definitely.
Little shake of the head.
Pretty sure it was one to Abby again. Abby's leading off, so
2-0, play 2. Slightly uphill this way, so we've seen pretty much all day a little bit of a struggle in the first couple of ends to actually get there. Good weight here from Liam. Good start.
Yep, good bowl here.
Matthew had a little bit of a shock this morning, losing his first game to Michaela.
Yeah, he did. He did. Some great bowls played by a lot of different kids this morning. Some very interesting results, and it just goes to show you never know what's going to happen with a game of bowls. It could go either way.
You were saying Michaela came off playing some beautiful bowls against Matthew, and then came up against some good people, but just couldn't keep the same form.
Yeah, the same momentum going, which is unfortunate because she played very good bowls as a lead yesterday, picking up a silver medal, and certainly continued that on in her first game this morning. Yeah. Coming along nicely. So Abby holding the shot here at the moment.
Just drop the weight there. Yeah. Lovely green. Liam just needs to play up. He can play for that the shot black. Doesn't need to play too heavy. Just a nice draw. Good weight.
Looks pretty good.
Yep. And he gets that nicely, yep.
Sits it out.
Gives Abby the back bowl now, though, so Abby can follow that one down. Looking for Kitty or the yellow. Much better weight. Needs to turn. Oh, just on the outside.
Unfortunate there.
Liam's holding one. Needs to make this one count.
Yep, should be able to just draw one in, get a second shot, tie the game up.
How's his weight? It's pretty good.
Yeah,
there, that's a lovely bowl. Yeah. Often find when you've got to play a bowl like that, you can often be short because you don't want to move too much stuff around. But
you're speaking through experience here.
100%.
I think we've all done that.
A chance at the Nationals in the fours when I was playing last year's winners. We were already into our second extra end. Had the opportunity just to draw, straight draw, cut them down from the 3 that they had. Completely missed it. It was far too light, and then they were measuring for the 4th. Luckily we played, luckily they only got the 3. So it meant we had the draw and we had to play the 3rd extra end. Nice weight there by Lamb.
Yeah, this won't be far off from Abby.
That's great. Great
start.
Yeah. Good green here from Lynn. Just putting good back bowl in there.
Maybe you'll have to probably try and cover that.
Wait for the kitty here. If you sit so black, that'd be nice. No, it's just, that's a
good
really good
bowl.
bowl. 2 really good bowls there by Abby. Pressure on Lamb. Draw something close.
Yeah, stops the drag and means he's got a draw. Well, it might be a bit narrow here, I think. Unless he gives it a tap.
Yeah, the right weight. Abby needs to be looking for that back yellow now.
Oh, she might be under 2, I think.
Yeah. Joins the line.
It's all right. Oh, that looks under 2.
Some dirty rubs. No, yep,
no.
you're right.
Right,
So Abby's holding 2 at the moment.
Yep, she's got a chance here to top her numbers up. Draw a 3rd shot in, possibly.
She's got quite a big circle there to get in. I think that front yellow is probably the 3rd shot. So she's got a good 1.5 foot circle.
Probably the green, that's the important part.
Oh, it's a little bit light.
Green's good. She's going to be a little bit light on the weight, I think.
Yeah, good effort. Doubles the score though. 4-2 played for.
Just looking ahead on the second mat, you might be able to see that on your camera. Cara from Otamoto College playing there with the black bowls. She won her first 2 ever competitive single matches this morning during qualifying. So
That's amazing.
she's really stoked with that.
Yeah. Yep, she was on the TV mat when she won one of them, and she played lovely bowls.
So again, just a little bit short with that, coming back uphill this time again. Just need to adjust that weight a bit.
Good weight here from Liam. Yeah, lovely bowl
Good
there.
bowl. I think that might be the first bowl on that hand we've actually seen coming back uphill. Abby changing hands.
It's close. Oh, just a little touch.
Yeah. Good effort from Abby there.
Going to get around that black? No.
Push that up a bit.
Abby's going to stay on the backhand though. She's still going to look for that yellow, which is good because she's got the black out there.
She's got good weight again.
Close. Oh, going to get a rub. No. Oh, there's 2 catches.
Yeah.
Liam needs to be looking at that now. He needs to try and cover those because...
I think the yellow from here probably is touching.
Mm.
So a little tap on that and...
should be in the money.
Yep, it could hit across to those black bowls. So let's see if she gives it a go with her last bowl.
She's only 1 down as well, so...
Yep.
Good weight again, just the green. Yeah, unlucky. Good weight.
Yep, still the 1 down, and could be difficult to draw in there now.
Again, another big circle though. If he does get around that sitting yellow and sit one of those blacks. Oh, just a bit too far. Yep.
Just the 1, I think.
Yep, 4-3 played 5.
Yep, good start from Liam.
There's a nice weight here from Abby.
Yeah, it's coming back nicely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good ball. Forces Liam onto the backhand.
Good green.
Abby's just changing her hand here. She wants to try and see if she can get to one of those yellows. Good weight. Sits that one.
Yeah.
That's a lovely bowl.
Great bowl.
Yeah. Everything for Liam to do here. Just needs to be trying to draw close. Something close. Even if he sits on that back black, that's all right.
Could be a bit heavy, I think.
Yeah.
Just glide past. This looks pretty good from Abby again.
Yeah. Lovely draw bowl. It's dead on. Yeah.
Great bowl.
That's a beautiful bowl there.
Bit of pressure on Liam here. It's probably 3 down.
Not a huge amount to hit either. You got some pressure bowl just to draw. If you get that, the gap between the front black or the second 2 blacks, then at least you're going to cut it down.
Oh, he's playing with a bit of weight.
Yeah.
Just probably holding 3 again. An opportunity for Abby to just draw another shot in.
Yep, this will be close.
Yep. Good bowls from Abby.
Eight 3 played 6, so we're halfway through the match now, so Liam just needs to take stock a little bit. Ooh, I'm not sure that's gone over that line, has it?
Not from here, no.
So that's the 2/3 mark that I was talking about earlier. So that means if it's not gone over that mark, between that and the spot of the box, then it's up to the opposition to place.
Abby getting the weight right now.
That's lovely.
Coming back uphill. Good start.
I have a tendency to find that most adults nowadays would have put that long. But it's also about how the opposition's been playing. If they haven't got the weight and they've been short constantly, then you can put it long. That's a good bowl by Liam.
Yeah, good reply from Liam.
I do like a good short or a medium end jack myself.
Especially when you're in trouble.
Yes. It's so much closer to hit everything. When it's all way down the other end.
Plenty of mat behind
Absolutely,
to play with.
Yes. And if you do happen to get kitty, there's a possibility it might stay on. It's close here from Liam.
Yeah, it won't be far away.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
Good bowls. Good tight grouping there.
Abby just playing up here.
Yeah.
Getting a rub.
Bit of a tap.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think she's only one down at the moment. So that's all right. You do sometimes find you get a big score on one end, and then all of a sudden the next end you're staring down the barrel of a big number as well. But good grouping there. Needs to sneak around that black. Not going to make it.
Unlucky. So, what are Abby's options here?
Difficult because she comes on the backhand. There's a possibility of pushing that yellow in. She could play a little bit of weight on the forehand and play for the front black, which would actually strip that yellow out clean. And if you did get the yellow, she's going to come through on a backhand though.
Just trying to dead draw it by the look of it.
Looks like it, and it's not far away. That's a great effort.
Great bowl. Liam probably just trying to come in and either probably land on that last bowl that Abby sent down.
Push that one up.
Oh, that's probably enough for the second shot.
Might be looking at umpire here. Yeah, calling the umpire. Not too much dithering about that time.
While we're waiting for the umpire, we might just do a shout out to our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Cara Māori for bringing this live stream to all of us, free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We're also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enable us to share this event with you and your whānau. And finally, we'd like to thank Te Taura Whiri for the valuable mahi they are doing to support te reo Māori commentary and development. Ngā mihi nui, your support truly makes a difference. So yeah, again, huge shout out to all those sponsors. I think we've got a... So just the one, was it?
Just the one yellow?
Yeah, oh, it sounds like those two were... Just hold on.
Yeah, so 4-8, so 1 to yellow.
1 to yellow, so that yellow and black must have been...
Yes,
yep.
I'd forgotten we were they'd taken one out already. Yeah. But yes, it's not often that you get bowls that are away from the kitty. That it's for the umpire, it's difficult to distinguish which one has the shot.
Yeah, good bowl coming in from Liam.
Yeah, nice.
Good position there for yellow.
I think it's one of the first back kiddies that we've had, actually.
Hmm.
So it's a long way down that mat, 6.2 metres.
Just pulling up a bit short there, Abby.
Good weight from Liam here. Yeah, nice bowl.
Come through. Yep. Better weight from Abby.
Yeah.
How's the green?
Oh,
Slightly
just
under.
cuts away.
Yep. Good effort though.
Interesting that Liam had a bit of a wobble there, which kept it straighter. Abby's bowl was very smooth, which meant it was going to turn more. Liam's undercut this.
Yeah, definitely this time. So that gives Abby an opportunity here to...
Yep, she's going to go up and confirm. Looks like she's sort of 2 or 3 down. She's got that bowl across the other side, so not much difference to what she played just before.
You'd expect her to play the same hand.
Yeah.
Just with a touch more green, I would imagine.
How's that weight? Got to be up. Oh, not far away.
No.
Just a little bit tentative there.
Yep.
3. So it's Liam right back in this. That's now 8-7. Played 8, so we're 2/3 of the way through. Only 1 point in it. As you said up front, Will, probably going to be a close game.
Yep.
We said earlier in the day that one end can sort of change everything. Abby got a 4 just recently. Liam's just picked up a 3.
12 ends though, there's always plenty of time to come back if you are down early on in a match.
I'm just getting back bowl there, covering that black. It's up to Abby to get the shot at the moment.
Just the weight again. Coming back uphill. Cut inside that black.
Oof.
No, going to find that black ball there. That could make
Yep.
the draw on that hand pretty difficult.
It's all traffic now.
Yeah, she may have to look to change hands here.
I think she's trying to play weight to the back black.
Is it going to come around enough? Ooh, unlucky there.
Let's change it a bit though, so there's less traffic there. So Liam just needs to see if he can get something close. He's going to stick on the forehand though.
Interesting. Trying to promote that yellow bowl.
Yeah, that's actually ended up being good.
Yep. Good bowl there.
There's nothing in the way now, so Abby can stay the same way as she had on the backhand. Similar weight. She's looking for the caddy. She's got that back black.
Weight looks pretty good.
It's not far away. It's just going to duck under though, and then holes for bowls.
Unlucky.
Yep, drops 2.
Great effort from Abby there.
Mm-hmm. So it's Liam in front, I think, for the first time in the game.
Just the one in
9-8.
it. Yep. Was it 9 ends down?
Yeah. We got 3.5 to go. So we probably won't get all 12. We might be lucky to get another 2. That's the difference with the kids that have got watches on and take note of the time. Is if you're ahead, it's not that you're slowing things down, it's a little bit of pressure off, but if you know that you're not going to get your 12 ends in, then you're playing slightly different bowls to those to your opposition who might not know the time. They might be thinking, oh, I've got 3 more ends to go here, so I've got plenty of time to get back in it. So knowing that you've only got another end after this at most, you're going to need to be scoring. And this is knockout now, so what that means is if it was a draw, you have to have a result, so they'd have to play an extra end. In that case, whoever scored on the last end would then lead off, as you would normally. I think back in the day there used to be coin tosses and that sort of stuff. But you just, whoever scored the last end would lead off as normal. Close here from Abby.
Good bowl here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the shot. Yep. It's a little bit wide though, because it's a wing bowl for Liam, so I'd be playing up.
To play onto.
And if you do get the do get the kitty clean, the bowl's going to stay with it. But Abby does have the black over there. Nope, he's going to stick in on the backhand.
Probably either try and draw it or move it across to that other yellow he's got back there, possibly.
Good weight. Good weight.
Just going to. Yeah, good bowl.
That's a good bowl. Yeah.
Had 2 chances there.
Abby's now got the same option. Might be a little bit wide. It's the right weight, just a little bit wide, that's all.
Still got a bowl to go for her.
Yep. Liam just needs to, I'd be trying to play to the spot. Give yourself some cover, and if you are a little bit narrow, you're picking the caddy up. This is not far away again.
Yeah, could be some kitty movement here. Oh, no.
It's good bowl.
1 in, 1 out.
A little bit more difficult for Abby here. Again, we've got 50 seconds to go, so...
Yeah, she probably won't be taking too much time to look at this.
No. But I'm not sure that she's aware of the time. It really only leaves her one option, and she's got to get it. She's got to get a point to force the draw and force the extra end.
She could come through and land that yellow.
Yep.
Shot bowl, sit it out. If she does happen to pick up the shot and time runs out, that means we'll head to an extra end. And there goes the timer. So,
all or nothing now.
The most important bowl of the match here for Abby.
Interesting with the timer, you actually play to the whistle, you don't play to the timer. So there is often a couple of seconds between the timer going off and the whistle. And sometimes that means the difference about getting your caddy up to play that additional end.
Here it goes.
Not far away, not far away. Oh, just a little bit.
Unlucky.
Oh, yep. That's
shake of hands.
Yep. I think they're looking at it now thinking, well, that's a lot closer than we thought.
Yep.
Yeah, just to make sure.
Very deceiving looking from different angles.
It is, yes. A couple of times today I've been made a liar of. Now the reason why the umpires put down those whites at times, it's quite difficult against the black bowl when there's a little bit of shadow to actually get the caliper close, so one side of the caliper close to the bowl to make sure that you are getting that touch. You want to be making sure that, so as an umpire, what you do is you have a look at it and you sort of think to yourself, oh, okay, I think that the black is closer, or I have a tendency to measure the one that I think is further away, so that when you go over to the other bowl, it doesn't go through, which means that the other bowl is closer. So our umpire's measured the black, and it is a black. So that means that it's 9 all, so it was closer, and they have to play another end.
So Abby will be leading off.
So they're just confirming there. A little bit of support from the fellow Taringa people. So it ended up being a brilliant bowl by Abby at last bowl. Now you just need to reset. Now it's back to square one. Winner takes all. Sometimes you'll find, certainly with the adults, that you're playing chase the kitty now. That's an okay opener. Yeah, be feeling the pressure there just a little bit. I think she certainly thought when she let that bowl go on the previous end that it was all over. Just got to reset yourself.
Yeah. Just sits down. They both look very nervous.
They do.
And tentative with their bowls, which you can see in the first two bowls that they've
Here's a
sent
better
down.
weight by Abby.
Definitely, and that's going to come back around.
Yeah.
Good bowls there.
Yeah. Can't get rid of that now. And also now with those two front bowls, that makes it difficult. You've got to get around that. So I wouldn't want to be playing on the black side because that's standing up, whereas the yellow is actually sitting down. So you're looking for a draw around that yellow. You're sort of playing for the back black. It's not a bad weight. Has he got around it? That is a wonderful bowl.
Yeah, great bowls there.
There we go. Now pressure goes back on Abby. She's got nothing to push up, so she's going to stay the same way as Liam. That's a little bit light. I'm going to get caught up there. Yeah. So there's no time limit on a extra end. The whistle's already gone, so they just play this out until they have a winner. Good green.
Coming back nicely.
It is. Oh, okay, that's changed things up a little bit.
Abby coming down for a look.
This is her last bowl.
Interesting to see if she's holding what she bowls, or just having a look.
Very different bowl if you're holding versus if you're not. If you're not, that's a difficult shot. You've got to play it a little bit. You're playing just behind that black, a little bit of weight, just to try and sneak onto the kitty, move it across. If you are holding the shot, then the difficulty is you can't block both sides of the map.
No.
And Liam's bowl on the other side is actually on the run in, but both sides you could end up with the shot.
And also, Abby does not want to promote either of those yellow bowls either.
And they're both sitting up, so this is going to be tough. I think she's made a decision. Set yourself. And off we go.
Oh, the weight looks pretty light.
There's no weight there.
I'm sure Liam will come up and take a look now.
Yeah.
And we'll get an indication as to who he thinks is holding.
Yes, I don't want to be a situation where you think, oh, I am holding. You don't play it.
That's right.
The measure goes against you.
Well,
it looks like he's going to play it. He's going to play for the one that is on the roll. It's an easier bowl to get to.
I think any contact on that is going to be enough.
It's a good weight. Oh, is going to get caught up. That's a great bowl. That's a great bowl. There it is.
That'll probably be enough.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. One yellow.
Yeah, good
Great
last
game.
bowl. Good last game.
Great game.
Came down to the wire. So that is Liam through to the next round. I think that is the last 8 for the plate event as well. So it looks as though we are down to both last 8 in the main and the plate. So we'll be back very shortly with the rest of the post section.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
It's all about focus on and off the court. For my role as a coach, I think it's bringing people together. It's massive for me to watch them grow from one step to another. It could be through the sport or personally as well. It's just as much about the mental game as it is about the physical game. That's what I've learnt here in NZSS.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go once. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I've got no skeleton, got nothing to hide.
It's a great stirrer.
It's trepidation, anticipation.
She's a game changer. Come celebrate the stories of our Māori heroes. Whakanuia.
Lots of celebrations, so many laughs. It's going to be amazing.
I'm a bit of a fan. Tough.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing the stories from the St. Joe's days.
Oh, she is the sweetest person and also one of the most scary people I've ever met. Yeah.
Uncle? He's the man.
Biggest fan base is 50-plus-year-old Pākehā woman.
That's not true. Bring it on. Whakanuia. Te whakapāhoa ki ana ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Okay, and we are back. So we are now down to the last 8 in both the main event and the plate. And on the TV mat, we've got Riley Lovell-Dews from Mount Maunganui College and Blake Digby from Napier Boys High School. Looks like, is it 2 lefties?
It does, yeah.
They've switched the mat over for the TV mat here. And whilst Riley and Blake haven't played on this morning, there will be others coming through who will have. So it's just easy to get it done in between. So now we're down to the last 8 in both. And after this round, it is medals for the main event. I'm not sure if there are medals for the plate. I hadn't checked on that. Looks like it's a slightly faster mat. It's slightly better draw on this side. Riley's close here. Yeah, it's a good ball. Changed it up. Might have done enough. So interesting how much of a difference just changing a mat makes. I know when we changed the one yesterday, we went from a very fast mat with a massive swing on that hand that Blake's playing. He then turned up with a carpet.
I have noticed just in the last couple of days that Riley, up until probably about a month ago, was a push bowler.
Yep, it's changed his grip.
He has changed his grip. I did ask him why. He did say it was more comfortable.
Well, he wasn't even a traditional push bowler grip. This is close, and that has given him the shot. That's a good upshot by Blake. Yes, so he traditional push bowler, they're a little bit sort of behind it, and their hand is more behind the bowl, and they push it through. Riley was a little bit more on top, so it was more of a sort of a swing out action.
Okay.
But yes, we made the call yesterday when we watched him bowl. I think I called out that Riley's changed his grip, and it does look more natural coming out of his hand.
It's a good start.
Yeah, still slightly uphill, which the floor's not going to change. It's close here.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. Definitely turning a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, that came in nicely.
Blake's going to stay on his forehand though. Either getting behind, looking for the spot, or promoting that yellow. It's a bit heavier. That's close. It's going to promote that yellow.
Yeah, push that, sorry.
It's just a little bit heavy. So it's interesting when you change your grip partway through a season. It's something you'd typically work on either right at the start or towards the end.
Just seems to be holding a bit out that on that side now.
If he gets that,
push that forward for the shot, and that'll be enough.
Good ball.
Good ball, right.
And he's got the last ball, so even if Blake plays through this a little bit and moves it. Oh, he's gone a little bit narrow here. Yeah.
Definitely very narrow.
Whilst it's not touching caddy, just needs to be careful that he doesn't knock the other side of this and push the caddy through. That's going to come around nicely. Yeah, that's a lovely bowl here. Wonderful
Great
bowl,
bowl,
really
Riley.
nice.
Yeah. Should be a couple there.
Yeah. 2-1 after 2. These two have settled into their bowls nicely after 2 ends. So where does Johnny come for Jasper? keep on hearing that over this last couple of days?
I've known Jasper since he was probably about 5 years old.
Wow.
Him and Matthew went to the same primary school together, and Jasper, or Johnny as some of us call him, had an older brother who played cricket, and I was heavily involved with a lot of the cricket, and always heard his mum and dad reference to him as Johnny.
Okay.
And I actually asked them, and they just said, I think somebody just said from one day, "You Johnny."
And it stuck.
And it stuck, as often do a lot of nicknames.
Yeah.
They are just said sometimes, and people just carry it on.
Oh, that's a great bowl by Blake. Picks it up. A little bit of traffic there now for Riley, so I think he's just wants to try and get second shot here.
Playing with a bit of weight.
Yeah.
It's just not going to
straight
come
through
back.
the gap.
Yeah.
There's that 25% I was talking about earlier today. If you lose one bowl off the mat in fours, there's 25% of your bowls just disappeared, and you've got to make them count. Even if he'd come through and just sat on this side of that yellow, that would have been in the count, and just cutting it down. Now all the pressure comes on. So Riley just has to make this one count. He doesn't need the shot, he just needs to be there or thereabouts. And in fact, if he played for the spot on the box, he's playing a little bit of weight through the middle. Doesn't want this to swing too much.
No, he's hit that.
That is
That's
a great bowl. It's
Yeah.
a pressure bowl.
And it's landed in a position where he can't,
difficult to get to.
Yeah, he can't really play the same bowl.
Well, if he is, he's playing for the kiddie because he's got the back bowl.
Looking
He's
for kiddie
close.
movement.
That is a great shot.
Wow. Anyone's guess as to who's got the shot there.
I think this yellow closest to us, commentary is holding, but we're probably going to see the umpire called here.
Not often you see a gap that big while they're looking for just the shot bowl. Oh yeah,
one
conceded
yellow.
one.
Yeah. So that's 2 all off the 2. What I do find is the kids, they've got no fear. They see a shot, they play a shot. Adults really far too much in their heads most of the time. And I don't think you'd see any adult playing that shot unless they had some cover. But both of them played 2 great shots there. It's good weight coming up this way. Yeah, it's a nice start.
Great start there.
Riley's just slightly under that, so that's a great effort. Just a little bit over there, yeah.
Yep, just hanging out there.
He's had wonderful weight control there. Taking a bit more green this time. Wants the kiddie.
This looks good.
Wants the kiddie.
This
That's a
looks good.
great bowl.
Great bowl, Riley.
Yeah, no back bowls now, so Blake's just looking to sit one of those blacks. And there's a gap there, so you don't want to be playing too much. That's a good weight.
It's on the way.
Has it found the gap?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a great rub. Oh, set that black down now, though. Riley's got 2 bowls left, though, so he could be playing through, and if he gets either one of those yellows clean, then he'll probably end up with a shot. If he gets the black, it'll push through on that anyway.
So he's got some options either side there.
He's playing on his forehand. He's played twice that way, a little bit more weight. I think he's looking for that black. This is close, you know. That's a wonderful bowl.
Great bowl.
Yeah.
It's actually cleared both the yellows out.
It has, yeah. It's an amazing result.
And doesn't leave
much on.
Much on.
Blake is straight down to bowl, though. I think we'll be playing with weight here. As he cut his green. Get a rub off that black. Oh,
straight through. Unfortunate.
Yeah. I would have suggested just taking a little bit of time then and actually just come and have a look at the head. And if he'd actually played and killed it, then it's only worth 2. He was a good 2 or 3 down. But now with Riley having the last bowl, that's the other thing you've got to think about. A little bit heavy here, yeah.
Well.
Oh. Sit down, or if that sits down. Don't know. Might be another measure coming up. It's 2.
I favour the black from here. No.
3, yep.
3.
Given. 5-2, played 4. Good bowl by Riley. Got that lucky rub. And then after that, doesn't make it over the tee. So Blake's opted for a long end.
A little bit of a shake of the head there from Riley too when he let that go. I think maybe he's looking for those shorter ends.
Yep,
possibly. Maybe that suits his.
Although having said
game.
that,
and he did draws a one on the back spot.
Yeah.
Mind games.
Well, the thing is that when you throw the kitty, you've got the advantage. That's good effort there by Blake. You've got the advantage that you've just thrown something up the mat. So you're not just throwing you'll see plenty of people who just lob a kitty up there. It's off the end. A few people in the top 16 in Tauranga who do that consistently without even trying. But
no names mentioned.
But you're getting a lot of feedback from that kitty going up there. So if you know that you're throwing that kitty straight and you're on a mat, that the very first thing that you do, you throw that kitty up, and if it has a massive bend on it, you know that there's going to be a big swing one side and it's going to be fairly straight the other hand. And you'll find very good players, if they spot a narrow hand, that's all they're going to play. And if they play that narrow hand, they're always going to be closer to the kitty than they are on a swing hand. So when you lose control of that kitty, you're giving that opportunity over to the opposition. And in this case, Blake opted for a longer end. And Riley's actually played a good bowl there because Blake is going to have to play with some weight here regardless. So he's got a good back bowl there. Not far away here by Blake. He's got the shot, I think.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Riley's unlucky that his one just went a little bit too far. But again, it's only 1. And he's 3 up on the card.
All 3 of those bowls there, the 2 of the yellows and the black, are all sitting flat by the look of it. So
he can actually play comfortably for the shot yellow with a little bit of weight. Yep, I think he's looking for that. Even if he gets his.
One roll.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Yep. Blake going up there, what he wants to be looking at is what is the nearest black. And if it's that back one, then he could, on the left-hand side, then he could actually be playing up to that. Playing on his forehand. It's good weight. If it turns around and gets to that black, no, just over, just wouldn't turn enough. Good effort. Oh, he's got the 2. 5-4, played 5.
Yeah, another close game.
Yeah. Looks like Blake favours the longer ends. Just cuz green there a little bit.
Yep.
Beautiful weight.
Weight was good.
Right, it'll come through on the other hand. A little bit heavy, a little bit wide. Should stay on the mat though, so it's good back bowl. Just left it open. 2 wing bowls here, and it's still there for Riley to just bring his weight back a little bit, bring it inside. That's a better weight.
How's the green?
Needs to turn just a bit.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah,
Little
that's
rub.
a lovely bowl. Really nice. Difficult to get rid of. That's got kitty.
Oh, that's changed things. Unlucky there.
It's taken all of the yellow bowls out of the equation now. And Riley's got 2 bowls left. Needs to stay on the mat. Oh, you do need all the green though.
Just a bit wide.
Yeah. Sometimes it gets in those wrinkles and it'll certainly slow up. Either promoting, he doesn't want to duck under.
Yes,
Oh.
and it's just going to roll off too. What does Riley do here?
Riley's got the opportunity to play up and playing for the corner of the square, and if you get the kitty and move it back, then you pick up a 3. Needs to stay on again.
Possibly too wide again.
Yeah.
Good effort.
Seen that a couple of times on this mat, or in this position. Halfway through this game now. I think that was just the one.
Riley looking for that short kitty. By the look of
Yeah,
it.
definitely. Definitely favours the short kitty. So it's 6-4 to Riley after 6. Can't be short on the short end, Riley, come on. Oh, good try. Good weight from Blake here. Yeah, lovely ball. Nothing's in the way at the moment, so Riley could follow that one down, but he's going on the other hand. Just playing up to it a little bit, yeah.
A bit of weight there.
Oof. Well, it got rid of the traffic.
Yep, opens it up.
Blake opting for that hand as well. He played a great bowl for the first one. This is close. Oh, left that gap though, that little split. So Riley will be looking to play through that just a little bit. He's got the protection of that black at the back there. Just missed that. Just a little bit wide, maybe a little bit heavy for that shot. Got to be careful. He's 2 up on the card. He's halfway through. He doesn't need to panic. Blake's got a good back bowl now, so he's got protection if the kitty goes back. So Riley just needs to play just a slide over draw. He's looking for the shot yellow.
Either sit on that or push the kitty through to that.
Blake wants to sit.
It's just going to drift
running
past.
on, yeah.
Couple there. So that will square things up, I think.
Yeah.
6 all.
7 played. I didn't take the time actually, so
another good tussle here.
Yep. No mucking about either, so it's not as if we should probably get the 12 ends in.
And obviously Riley, Blake throwing the kitty too far. Riley, no hesitation in asking for a short kitty.
I do that a lot in the last couple of years. I know that a lot of people don't play short kitties. And if you're down, it's much closer to play an upshot. So instead of that being, what is it at the moment, it's sort of like 4 metres away, 4.5 metres away, instead of it being almost 6 metres away. It's a lot easier, and especially on these floors I've said today, we've been told time and time again that it's a draw or drive floor. So when you're looking to draw, or rather when you're looking to drive, I prefer it much closer, therefore your possibility of error is much less. Nice bowl.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is a good bowl coming in here.
Lovely and smooth out of the hand. And also, most clubs, I mean, certainly Tauranga Junior Club, I don't see many people practicing short ends. It's often within 6 inches of the spot. Blake's playing a little bit of weight here.
Going to go through the gap.
Straight through everything. Pretty disappointed with himself there.
Interesting what he was actually looking to do with that.
I think he's trying to get rid of that front black.
Yeah, just clear it out of the way.
Yeah.
So he still had his last bowl to...
Right, just needs to make sure that he's not leaving a wing bowl here. Oh, don't sit too much. Yeah, that's all right.
Good. Holding a couple there.
I think Matt next door, they're looking for an umpire, so umpire was already busy. A few volunteers here today. Needs to sit that black.
This looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Great bowl.
Good effort there. Riley will be looking to do exactly the same and then pick up a couple.
Yeah. Doesn't want to go too wide.
That's not bad, you know.
We could get a
just too narrow.
Unlucky.
Yep.
Just a fraction. Cutter's green. Hit that short one.
So Blake takes the lead. That is 7-6. Played 8. We're 2/3 of the way through now, so Riley just needs to reset. 4 ends to go, if we have the time. Good tussle on the mat next door with between Sean Haskins and Jasper Lucas. So
just one in it over there.
Yeah, Sean hit the front. He was 7-something up, 7-2 up, I think, for quite a while. But Jasper's been fighting back, and he's just one behind. Wonderful start there by Riley.
Good bowl coming in here too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
that's great. Changes everything. So Riley will be following him down.
Go around behind, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still a good position there.
Looking down at the scoreboards that I can see from here, so Lochlan's playing Matthew on the 4th mat down, and that is 8-7 after 8 ends to Matthew. Cara is playing Hunter and is black and is currently steaming head on 11-3, having played 7. So there's still time, there's still ends. No, there's more ends, but I'm not sure about time. We're not off, we're still on the clock at the moment. Unfortunately, I can't see further down. Oh, I didn't realise that there's the Thompson boys playing each other down the far end.
They are too, yeah.
That's a very close game.
There's sibling rivalry down there.
Looks like Lynn's actually in the lead by 2.
Yeah, and Dad's
marking. That's a Thompson affair down the other end.
He
there we go.
is the marker / we'll call him referee.
Wonderful bowl there by Blake. Yeah, I don't think there's any bias going on there. Not sure Logan's particularly happy.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Play with a little bit of weight here. If he gets that front black, gets that yellow. Oh,
just got a bit of the kitty as well, unfortunately.
That was a wonderful effort by Riley. There's two shots he's played now, last bowls at the ends, and it just hasn't quite gone his way. So Blake putting what he needs to there, he's giving pressure. So he's 2 up now after 9 ends, so it's 8-6 after 9 ends. Good ball here by Riley. Just a little bit wide, but that's all right. Nice ball here,
good.
yeah.
Yep. Just
Gets the rub, really nice.
Good stuff there.
Big pressure now for Riley, just needs to get something close. It's close. Very close.
Correct
oh,
ball
what
to
a
Riley.
wonderful ball, yep. No kitty this time. Pressure's back on Blake. So it looks like on the mat next door, Shan just stole a bit of a march, picked up a 3, so he's, what was that, 10-6 with 9 played. Blake's playing a good, with weight here, good result.
Yep. Holding a couple now.
Yeah. So Riley's playing on his forehand, I think he's trying to look for the kitty here. Playing with some weight. He's close, you know. Oh, wrong side.
Starting to stay on?
Yeah.
Just
the wrong side. Is it going to hold? Oh. So, Riley can just play for the corner of the square here. He doesn't actually need to be anywhere near the kitty, but he's going to play. If he's coming on his backhand, he's got to actually play through those two yellows. But if he was actually to play the other way and play side closest to us, all he needs to do is get to the square.
He's going to try and.
He's a little bit light. Doesn't want to get
under,
caught up
coming
there.
under, still going to be enough.
Oh, that's well judged.
Just enough. Just enough.
Bowls are miles away, but that's because Riley hit it. But yeah, well judged.
We must be getting close. 10 ends gone here. They have been getting through the game reasonably quickly.
They have, yes.
So, not sure that time will be a factor here.
8-7 after 10 to Blake.
Another short end, short kitty here from Riley.
And a wonderful start.
Great start. Straight on to the kitty.
9 ends gone in the Shan Jasper game. It's 12-6, so Sean's got a bit of a march there. I think Matthew might have picked up a couple. It looks like that's 10-9 after 10, so there's 2 to go, so it's a very close game as well.
Riley, another good bowl coming in there.
Yeah, Riley could really have been doing with covering the... He's one behind. Yeah, he needed to be covering that yellow, because all Blake's going to do is he's going to play through that.
Kitty or the bowl, either or.
Yep, moved it out.
Change things up a bit.
Yeah. Needs to be up there, Riley, come on. Just get around behind that, though, and that's got a shot. That's in the count.
Enough.
But it is wide open there, Blake. Can just play through either the draw or he picks the drag. Might be a little bit heavy here. Riley's got to be a little bit concerned here that if he gets the drag, he's going to go through. Going to go 2 or 3 down. So he's already got the shot. And this is where I think an adult would be looking to cover. And Riley just needs to be looking to do the same. I think he's still looking just to draw.
Ooh, there's
the whistle. So he's done a really good bowl there, actually. So Riley's currently holding 2, which will give him the win. The whistle's gone, so this is the last end, and this is a kill. So really, Blake's got a dead draw it. So he can't hit anything out of the way because there's 2 bowls that are closer than his. So he's really just got to get down as a pressure bowl, draw it, and he gets the win.
Oh.
It's a good weight. Oh, might be just over.
I think it might drift past, unfortunately.
What a wonderful game that was. So there's at least 2 there. Looks like that Riley's got the win.
Yeah. Shake your hands.
It was a
Great
wonderful game actually, yep. Because it's 2 people who can play up shots, which we've not seen much. And that came through well. So
Right, just before we get into the next round again, we'd big of a shout out to our sponsors. Always value their support. Big thanks to Cara Māori for bringing us this live stream. Free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. So yeah, if you've got anyone involved, get them onto that. They can stream and watch someone play bowls. Anyone in their whānau. Also grateful to Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. Without these people's sponsorship, a lot of events like this can't take place. There's obviously a lot of costs involved, and they come to the party and cover all of those expenses so that these guys that take part can come in, and there's no barriers in terms of what it costs to play the game. So valued sponsors. And a big thank you to Te Taura Whiri for the valuable mahi they do to support te reo commentary and developing Ngā Nui. Your support truly makes a difference.
So we'll probably take a quick break here before we get up and running for the next round. So we'll be back shortly for the semi-finals.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
I'm Jason Bill, and we're farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited, and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
It's all about focus on and off the court. For my role as a coach, I think it's bringing people together. It's massive for me to watch them grow from one step to another. It could be through the sport or personally as well. It's just as much about the mental game as it is about the physical game. That's what I've learned here in NZSS.
Morena, beautiful people.
Look at me! Look at it!
Whoa.
Bang.
Too much.
Sounds ominous. Keep our kaumatua cool.
Oh, you went all the way to the KKK, eh?
Yeah.
Hurry up!
Okay.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
Because it needs flames.
welcome back. Slight change in commentary. Will's decided to head off because it's son Matthew who is playing on the TV mat. So Blair will be joining us shortly. So it's Kayla and Matthew on the TV mat, and it is Riley Lovell Jews versus... just give me 2 seconds here. Versus Shan Haskins from Gisborne Boys. So it's Gisborne Boys High School versus Montgomery College, Tauranga Boys College versus Lytton High School. So that's basically Gisborne versus Tauranga. So this will be a good match. Both Matthew and Cara have played each other a couple of times in some of the junior rep events this year. Yes, it'll be a really good match here. And in the plate event, it's also down to the semi-final. So with the semi-finals, it is the same number of ends. So we're still on 12 ends. There's just no time limit now. Plate event is the same. So in the plate event, there is Poppy Jade Katipa versus Sophie Stockdale. They're on the second mat that you can see. And then we've got Liam Thompson. Looks as though he took his brother out playing A Garrett. So that'll be a good game. Kayla's noticed it's slightly uphill and starts off with the grid ball there, so Matthew just needs to adjust.
Looks like Matthew's made the adjustment here.
Yep, just Kayla's green a little bit. Don't think either Kayla or Matthew have played on this mat today. They were going to... Kayla was going to be playing on this mat in the 5th round, but we didn't need the 5th round.
I think the mat was swapped out prior to the previous game.
It was, yeah.
As well, so...
Bit of green by Matthew here.
Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Hunter's doing on marking duties, having just lost to Kayla. Good bowl by Kayla here. Really nice.
Very good.
Matthew could be 2 down here, so he just needs to either draw close. He's still coming through on his backhand. A little bit of weight just to try and push it through. It's close. It's a very unlucky finish. Okay, just needs to be careful that she doesn't push that black through. He wants to be nice and wide. So he's already got one. That looks as though it might go off the edge. Yep, there it is. We saw in the last match with Riley, a couple of bowls across the other side. So these guys are very quickly into it. They make their decisions as they walk up the mat. So that's 1-0 to Cara after the first end. Good weight for that, but just a little bit wide on this one. Good weight here from Matthew.
Yeah, this is a very
and
good
that's
start.
coming a treat. That is
That's
wonderful.
lovely.
Yep. Good start. Okay, let's still stay a little bit wide here. Stay on the mat, so that's all right. Another close one here from Matthew. Yeah, that's 2 lovely bowls actually.
Very nice.
Okay, let's sort of force now to play into them a little bit. Just going to get hooked up on her own bowls. So Matthew needs to try and cover those yellows, I think. If it does get that squeeze, it could go across. He's just asking Hunter whether the kitty's touching. Opts to stay the same way. I mean, 3 wonderful bowls.
He hasn't left much of a target still.
Yeah, well, it's a tic-tac-toe, isn't it? 3 in a row. I think it's still there. I think Cara still just has to play a little bit of weight into that. It could squeeze and pop over. And if she plays good weight to get that squeeze, because I think that front one will squeeze it through, pop it across to that yellow. But then Matthew's got the last bowl as well, so he's got the weight on this end really quick. But she's 3 down, right? So she could play good weight, try and kill it, and cut it down. If she misses, Matthew's got a chance to get 4. Good weight here. Possibly wide. Oh, peels 1 out, but it's still 3. Matthew needs to capitalise here. He's just asked Hunter if he's got 3 there. Good weight again. Needs to get up. Needs to get up. Might be lucky. Cara doing the right thing, just taking them out one at a time. Yeah, and gets the 4. So it's a good start there for Matthew on that end.
So that makes the score 4-1 to Matthew after 2 ends. In our other semi-final between Shan and Harley, Shan is up 3-0 after 2 ends.
Matthew's got the weight this end, just a little bit of green needed. Cara takes a green and gets a lovely bowl here. That's a really nice start. So Cara's getting the better of this end so far. It's not a bad result there for Matthew. It's a good back bowl. He can play through some stuff now. Cara just dipping under. However, that kitty's probably going to end up going that way. Depends which way Matthew plays it. It looks as though he's setting up for the forehand. No, he's going to make a liar out of me. He's gone back to the backhand. Playing with a little bit more weight here, but he's just undercut it. Sits that yellow though, that's alright. Cara's going to go on a forehand. She just wants to try and, even if she sat one of those blacks there, just undercut.
Probably lacking a little bit of both there, to be honest.
Yeah. 4th time's a charm here for Matthew. He's got another go at it. A little bit wider. He's got something. Oh, wow. Just kicked it completely through. It's wide open and Kelly can just sit on something and she'll get the shot. It's a lovely weight. And sits there for the shot. Good bowls.
So that makes the score 4-2 to Matthew after 3 ends.
Sean's stolen a bit of a march on Riley here in the other semi-finals. It's 6-0 after 3 ends. Matthew opting for the short end. As Riley was doing. So the Taringa squad do like the short ends. Oof. Gets the back pole, moves the caddy. Close bowl here by Cara. Oh, just going to squeak through.
In our plate semi-finals, Liam and Anae are currently tied at 3-all after 3 ends. And Poppy is 6-0 up over Sophie after 3 ends. This is a good ball here from Cara.
Yeah, he needs to get something close here. Just give himself something to play to. He's just been a bit heavy. He's the one that put the short end up. He needs to sit this yellow. Okay, he's in the count. He's cut it down. Okay, he can come up and play onto that.
Surprising move to put up a short end after picking up 4
Long.
The previous time going this direction.
Yeah. Cara's played a lovely bowl here. Sitting that black, so pressure's firmly back on. Although having said that, I think he's only 1 down. He pulled his weight back nicely on that last one. If he does the same, he's going to go and have a look. What he doesn't want to do is slice that across and go 4 down. A little bit heavy again, but it's definitely 1 yellow. Just the one to Cara.
That makes the score 4-3 to Matthew after 4 ends.
Good ball by Cara there. Just a little bit under green on this coming this way. Good start, Matthew.
Start by Matthew.
Nice. And it sets down. Oof. Very close there. Suspect Matthew's going to switch his hand. No. He's going to stay on that hand, okay. Mighty Cara's green a bit there. I don't think he actually had a shot in mind there. Cara's playing nice and positively there and gets a good bowl.
Very nice.
Matthew's going to stay on his backhand. He's taking more green. Pushing that one through. Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Nice bowl, Matthew.
Yeah.
Cara's still got options here. He's got a wing ball to sit on, or dragging that jack through the gap.
So just checking, Cara was just checking there with Hunter what she's got. So definitely 1 black, and it's a measure for the second. So she wants to be playing for one of those blacks. This is close, very close, and that's a great bowl.
Very nice bowl.
Pressure on Matthew now. He's going to come up and have a look at it.
In the second semi-final, Shan is currently 9-0 up after 5 ends over Riley.
Matthew's close here. Just going to get caught up with that one, so 1 and a measure. So just the one there.
So that makes it 4-all after 5 ends.
Back to a long end again. Yeah, it's a good opening ball in the box. Matthew just indicating he's a little bit heavier than he would have liked, but it's still on the mat.
So Jeff, which players have stood out to you today?
Who have we seen? So Riley played lovely. Riley and Blake, the last TV mat game was exceptional. Both players not shy of playing with weight. I think first game of the day, Michaela Edwards against Matthew Spargo. She played some absolutely beautiful bowls, just relied on her draw the whole time and took the game away from him. There's just been some really good high quality bowls, and coming down to this final, or the finals here, I think it's a good representation of the top bowlers at the moment. Shan's come along in just leaps and bounds this year, as we heard from Mouse yesterday. He's their reserve in their top 8. Great bowl here by Matthew. Just to get him down there at this young age with some experience of the actual pressure of the interprovincials next weekend. And he's playing some beautiful bowls. He really does just rely on his draw. You'd expect that. He was part of the winning team yesterday with Cara. Cara Mules, she's won, 2, maybe 3 of her first ever singles matches here over these last 2 days, or today. So, anybody taking URI, Blair?
I must say I was pretty impressed with Blake Digby in that last game. Blake being the only person playing here today that wasn't in the pairs yesterday.
Yeah.
So it was probably the unknown quantity to most people. And yeah, I was very impressed.
Yeah. And I saw him earlier, he's playing Liam Thompson. It really not shy of an upshot. And I thought that was the difference between those two players on this mat. We've not seen that today. Haven't seen Matthew on the mat. Matthew's not shy about playing an upshot. I think we saw Hunter earlier in the day. He's also not shy, but he didn't need to. If you're outdrawing your opponent in singles and you're forcing them to play those shots, then it is likely you're going to end up winning that game.
So Matthew picked up 2 shots in that last end to go ahead 6-4 after 6 ends.
Halfway through the game, Cara just needs to reset. She's been consistently narrow on this hand. Something to just think about. And the other semi, Shan is just continuing his march. Riley's yet to score. I think there's 6 ends in, and yep, Shan is now 13-0 up. Here's a great recovery bowl here from Cara.
It's very nice.
Got that green, got the weight. This is close from Matthew if it holds just a little bit. Oh, wonderful little rub on that kitty. He'll be very disappointed with that. Just going to get tied up with that. It doesn't push it through enough. It does block. However, Matthew can carry on playing on that backhand. Just asking Hunter how far away the kitty is from the yellow. He's just going to play through that a little bit. Might be a bit wide here. Yeah. Just needed to get hold of that and he could have picked up 2. So Cara really just needs to try and draw here. She sort of blocked the forehand. And the danger in playing down the backhand here is that she might do what Matthew was trying to do. So if she plays one of those blacks on her backhand, I think she's just a bit under, a little bit too tentative there. Yeah. There's one to Cara, keeping in touch. So in a match here, we're now 6-5 to Matthew after the 7th end. Don't think we see the score for the Liam and Ane game, but in the plate event that we can see with Sophie and Poppy, Poppy's definitely got a big march at the moment, although Sophie's bowling up for 4. So that's Sophie finally on the board. It's 14-4 after 7 ends. Matthew's played a great bowl there. I think that was big claps from Joe and Mum. Just a little bit wide on that hand.
That hand seems to be holding a wee bit more with the change in mat than
it does, yeah,
than the previous mat.
And it's in a similar location as well, so it's not as if the floor, because it's been this side all day, but with this mat, it's slightly different. Yep, it's good bowls there by Matthew. He'd just be disappointed that he's not covering the kitty enough. Cara's going to play, I would have imagined, to the back yellow. She wants to try and play onto one of those blacks or get the kitty. Yep, she's playing a little bit more weight. And she's got a great result. So he's put one of those blacks out.
So force Matthew to change to his backhand?
Yeah. She was never going to get rid of both of them because they were pretty much touching. But Matthew's gone quite wide there. Interesting to see who has the shot. Kayla's just asked Hunter, he's having a look. Didn't hear any of that. Could be touching, okay. So, not touching, but be worth a measure. Kayla's playing draw weight. Good green. She's playing for that black. That is a wonderful ball. Probably definitely a yellow. Well, probably. Probably definitely. Probably a yellow now, so Matthew just needs to play a good draw bowl. Even if he sets his black, he'll get the shot. Nice weight. Yeah, sets his black, gets the shot. There you go.
So that puts Matthew 7-5 ahead after 8 ends. And in the other semi-final, Riley's just scored.
Hot dog, saved his trousers.
And it's now 15-1 to Shan after 9 ends.
Nice bowl from Matthew here. He is favouring this side of the mat. I seem to have lost Kayla. She's possibly getting a drink or... Interesting, the umpire on the other mat has not got the whites out. Maybe it's a little bit more light there. There we go. Goodbye by Riley there. Let's wait for Cara to come back. He's taking that shot. Swiftly running out of ends though. Time not being a factor. Kayla's now back. And that short break has done a world of good. Close again here by Matthew. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very nice bowl from Matthew.
Okay, let's switch to a forehand now. That's close. Yep. Sets it down as well, yeah. Matthew sticking with his backhand. Played 2 good bowls this way. And it looks like there's a third. That's a wonderful bowl. And it sits down.
Falls over.
Yeah. That's close. Oh. And follows through. Gets that shot. Well done. Sneaks through. No, it's just going to hook up on that one. Yeah, no rub. So it's 1 to Cara. Difficult to get a second there.
I think this will be one of the times that you would think about not actually playing your bowl.
Yeah.
There's not really a way you can get a second shot without risking giving it away.
Yeah. Only thing I'd probably do is come on the forehand, on the backhand here, and just try and play for the spot. Just good practice bowl, so you're not wasting anything. There's no shot through anything. You could potentially play the front black onto the yellow. But with 4 ends to play, this is the 9th end. You're only 1 behind with if you leave it as it is. Yep. It's never going to turn in enough there, but so it's 1 to Cara. It's 1 behind, so it's 7-6 after 9. And the other semi-final between Shan and Riley, they're now on their last end, and Shan is 15-3 up.
And in the first of the plate semi-finals, Poppy is currently 15-7 up after 9 ends against Sophie.
So Sophie's well back in that. However, having said that, Poppy's just taking the bowl to the almost to the end of the mat, and it's got a front toucher. Lovely bowl here by Matthew. Oh, just sneaks through. Good position there at the back. Is he playing a little bit wider here? Just has he got the legs? Yes, he does.
That's a very nice
That's
bowl,
very,
from Matthew there.
It's not touching. If you're going to play through that, you've got to play a little bit extra weight. That scream of delight from an A then. So Kayla is playing that split, and she's played it well, but it just hasn't come off. However, what she does have is all 3 bowls are now at the back.
So in the second semi-final of the plate event, it's 8 all playing the last end between Anae and Liam.
So whilst it's a wonderful bowl by Matthew under all normal circumstances, there is a lovely, there's a bit of a wing and a bit of a gap, and he sort of covered the back a little bit. So Cara just needs to play a little bit of weight to the back yellow on the left-hand side of the mat. That's what you're aiming for. Carve through the middle of that, pick the caddy up, and you could be sitting with 3. It's a lovely weight. She's going to get the front. Oh, she picks that a treat.
What a fantastic result.
Yeah. Pressure goes on Matthew. Playing on the forehand, just trying to draw. It's very close, but it just swings away. God, some good bowls here. So in one of the semi-finals, it looks like Liam just took the bowls to the end of the mat, or the caddy to the end of the mat, and to pick up that win.
Yeah, I think Ane played a great bowl to actually open it up and drag that jack back, but Liam was able to draw it with his last.
So the other semi-final in the main has completed now, so that's Shan Haskins through to the final, defeating Riley Lovell-Jews. So we're now in our 10th end here on the TV mat, and we're 7-all, so really close, good pressure. Nice bowl by Cara here, just swinging away a little bit, but that's good. Good position.
Matthew sticking to his backhand here.
Just going to swing, needs to move it. Oh, okay. It's not disastrous, it was the same as what it was. As long as if either person goes down a couple here, then they've got to be concerned about the final end. So if it's just one, then all you're really focused on the following end is just to get one. Force into an extra end. Good bowl here by Cara. A little bit of a wing bowl similar to Matthew's previous one, so he's going to do the same thing. He's going to be playing for that split, just a little bit over. He's gone a bit narrow, yeah. Wonderful weight. Just a little bit narrow there. Matthew's got the last bowl though, so this is Cara's last. She knows he's going to try and do the same thing. So she's either looking to play up. I don't think I've seen a block the whole in the last 2 days. But also you can't block both hands, and Matthew's got 2 shots in here. So getting another one in the way. Yeah, that's a good bowl, but there's still a path in there. You might have seen Cara look a little bit frustrated with herself then, because it's still another wing bowl. So Matthew can afford to play a little bit of weight here. He's 2 down. Even if he was to kill it with weight, which he probably won't, it's only 2. So he's just looking to get in there, move it around. Probably stay. Yep, he's going to stay with his backhand. Just let it go nice and freely. Here it goes. Oh. So that could be a yellow. Yeah. So, final end here. Cara is 1 up. Great competition. Nice long kitty by Cara. She's now switched to her forehand, which she hasn't done much.
Yeah, it's an interesting time of the game to be making a change. But that's a really small start.
Yeah. It's far enough away that Matthew can stay on his forehand. He's preferred it on coming this way. A little bit wide. A little bit of nerves setting in here, I think, just a little bit. better green here by Cara. But it's just going to run through again. So we might see Matthew switch his hand here. Yeah, he's going to go on his backhand. It's close.
Yep, that's a nice bowl.
That's a great bowl. So Cara keeps on playing on her forehand now. The black's in the way. So it could force Cara to play. Yep, she's going to move to her backhand. The draw's there. Good weight. Good green. And it's good bowl. Pressure firmly back on Matthew now. Any movement of the caddy away though, across the side, is going to do him favours. Playing a little bit more weight. He's looking for that caddy, all the yellow. That's a wonderful bowl. Great bowl.
However, Cara's still got a similar shot available there. Either probably now actually looking for the jack rather than the bowl, given that bowl's touching the bowl behind it.
She really needs to move the caddy on this one because Matthew's got last bowl. And if she just replaces that, all Matthew has to do is get down and play that bowl. But there is the yellow at the back there now. Just needs to pick a shot. Commit to it. She can afford to play a little bit heavier. Good weight. Good weight. Oh, she's got that shot. She's very happy with that. It's a great bowl.
Pressure back on Matthew, but again, a similar shot to the one that he's just had to play with his third bowl.
He's just going to take some time here, reset himself.
One of the things I've been very impressed about with both these players is they're not rushing it, they are taking their time.
Yep.
Probably the only ones that I've actually heard asking the marker questions.
Absolutely.
And going up to the head to have a look.
It's a lovely weighted bowl. He doesn't get it.
Very unlucky.
Just the wrong side there.
What a fantastic game.
That's a wonderful game there. And that's Cara Trail through to the final. So it's an all-Gisborne affair now. Shan versus Cara.
One of them set to win their second title for
exactly,
for the
yes. Well, all of these semi-finals have all medalled. So that's Riley Level Jews from Mount College and Matthew Spargo from Tauranga Boys, third equal. So now we've just got another 35 to 40 minutes to go because they always take longer between two great competitors, Cara and Shan, coming up very shortly.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
It's all about focus on and off the court. For my role as a coach, I think it's bringing people together. It's massive for me to watch them like grow from one step to another. It could be through the sport or personally as well. It's just as much about the mental game as it is about the physical game. That's what I've learnt here in NZIS.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Feel the mana.
Can I get a hiya?
Do you know what it's like to be in a body that you can't connect to?
I'm not your bro.
You are a boy and not a girl!
Whatever it is, I'm here for you.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
E tino aroha nau ki ngā mahi toi katoa, ngā mahi auaha. He pōrangi mātou.
Toi tū te rangi, toi tū te whenua, toi tū te reo Māori, toi ata ki te ao.
Kia ora whānau. Welcome back to the finals for both the plate and the main event on the New Zealand Secondary Schools singles tournament here. And on the TV mat is yesterday's winners, where they were working well together, who are now having to play against each other, Sean Haskins and Kayla Trowell. And across on the other match, just in the background there, it's Lynn Thompson and Poppy. I will find her last names shortly. Good start here by both Sean and Kayla. So they have changed the mat in between time. Obviously Kayla just played on here. So mat's been changed. But she's quickly back into her work.
It's 2 rec bowls.
Yeah.
Just while we have a moment, I'd like to take time to thank our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Whaka Māori for bringing this live stream to you all today. Free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We're also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. Sean a bit tentative there with his last bowl. But
well, I didn't want to give that away. He's played a lovely third bowl there to get the shot. That's close, you know. Oh, just over.
That's a fantastic attempt.
It is, yeah. So it's Poppy Jade Katipa and Liam Thompson. So on the far mat. 1 to Sean, first end. And Poppy's trying to play in, get her second. Looks like that's 1-0 as well. Thank you to our markers from Mount Maunganui College, both Hunter and Riley helping out.
And also thanks today to Cara Wright, who's been the hall controller, and Trisha Fahey, the umpire.
Absolutely. There's a lot less umpiring than I did recently at a junior event. Slightly younger kids at that one. I was running around all day. But yeah, it's been good days. A lot of effort by Carol put in, making sure everything's working okay, getting the mat sorted, making sure the cards are right.
This is a great ball.
Yeah, really nice. And he gets behind it as well. Great ball by Sean there. Very nice. Oh, just snuck through everything there. Sean changing his hand here, looking to move that yellow bowl. No real change for Kayla here. She could afford to play up to it. She's looking to get one of the yellows or get a kitty. She gets the kitty, then she could pick up 3. Nice and positive. Let it go. Let it flow. That's close. Oh, exactly the same as the last bowl. Dear oh dear.
Wouldn't surprise me if we get an umpire call here. No?
I think Sean got bullied into that.
So we're at 1-1 after 2 ends.
Well, I think this is actually the best mat of the last 2 days. It is rolling true. It's not holding on this side. Not sure about the other side yet. It's actually turning as you'd expect a mat to do so. Sean plays a lovely bowl there. Kayla's going to switch to her forehand now. We'll see how the forehand's playing. Oh no, she's gone back. Looking for that kitty now. A little bit extra weight. A little bit too wide. She's going to get a rub through that. Good back bowl. Cara actually picked up 2 on that. 2-1 after 2. Sean's playing forehand. Yeah, good back bowl. Kate's playing the same bowl here. Looking to replace that yellow. Oh, wrong yellow.
In our plate final, the score is 1-1 after 2 ends between Liam and Poppy.
Good bowl by Shaw there. Okay, there's 2 down now, so she needs to be thinking about just drawing something close. Whatever she tries through, if she plays with weight, it's probably not going to head towards the blacks. Needs to sit that yellow, just gone past. That's the thing here, with a couple of runs at that yellow, she's lost 1 bowl off the mat. There's a 25% gone, and then all the pressure comes on, so Shan just needs to draw, which he's been doing wonderfully over the last 2 days, for 3, and then that puts the pressure squarely back on Cara.
Just falling short with his last there, so that'll be 2 to shorten. Making the score 3-2 after 3 ends.
Definitely making lies of you there. She picked up a 3.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. She was flicking over too many pages. So 4-2 to Shan. Yep.
Sorry. And that's a great start.
It is, yeah.
Shan.
For a mat that's not turning too much, having that back starter, it's a wonderful position. Oh, it's a good bowl. Just taking that yellow completely out of it. Not much change here by Shan, just needs to get down. Tickle it around the corner. That's close. That's a wonderful bowl. Cara really just needs to be looking for a back bowl now.
Yeah, that could be handy.
Yeah. In the plate final, Liam's just picked up a 2. Poppy played an upshot, managed to strip one of them out. 3-1 after 3 ends. Cara's got a decision now whether she plays the upshot now, because she's going to have to at some stage. She's playing on her backhand, probably looking to reach through that black and the yellow. No, another draw. Just missing out there. Sean's going to stick to his backhand. He doesn't want to come through and touch the yellow. This is close. Oh, just missing out there. Cara needs to sort of count up what she's... I think she's probably 2 down here. She needs to play something positive. If she plays through that yellow onto yellow, she could get a push through. She could play black through onto yellow. She could play that split and get that wing bowl. Oh no, she's moved to a forehand. Yep, positive bowl. I think she's a bit wide. Oh, that is not the result she was looking for. So there's at least 2 here. So yes, Shan picks up a 3. Wonderful bowl by Poppy. It looks like some claps throughout the hall there, taking the caddy to the back of the mat and holding 2 currently. The main event here, Shan takes a 7-2 lead after 4 ends. Cara needs to be reaching one of these yellows here. Switches her hand to the forehand. Just draw a weight though, you know. That's a good bowl because it's a little bit in the way, so Shan has to get around that. But he is playing a lovely draw bowls, so... If he gets around, this is a lovely bowl. Yep, gets the rub, yep. This is where her last bowl, if she'd actually got behind and reached that that middle yellow, as we see at the moment, she then has a shot that she could have played through. Because now anything that she does, the kiddie's going back and she doesn't have a back bowl. So she either has to back herself to put a back bowl and then hit it with her last, or she plays enough weight with this one that if she does miss, she's got a back bowl just in case. Either way, she's down an end here at the moment. There is a shot. It's a shot to nothing on the forehand here, trying to play through that second black, or the one closest to the kiddie.
Looks like she's opted for putting the back bowl first.
So now she's got the backest bowl on the mat, and it means that if she does get it, and she can get it clean, and the kiddie stays on the mat, that she'll have the shot. So Shan's got the shot at the moment, and he's 7-2 up, so if it was me, I'd be covering the spot. It's not enough weight there, maybe just putting something in the way. That's a good bowl. Cara's still only one down. Just asked Hunter what's happening there. I think she's looking for that black, that second black. Yeah, that's where her third bowl really needed to be. There's one down. She's just got to be careful. It's getting away a little bit. It's only 5 ends in. Not even halfway yet.
So that puts Shan out to an 8-2 lead. And in the plate final,
Liam's just picked up a 2 there.
Liam is 5-3 up after 5 ends.
Close here by Cara. Just going to look at that hole for bowl, eh? Nice bowls here by Shan. Great bowl.
Yeah, that's great. Putting the pressure right on Cara.
Yeah, but it is a side toucher, which is more annoying than you could think. Needs to turn, needs to turn, needs to turn, get a rub, and that's a good bowl. She's definitely looking to play through that just a little bit. Now a toucher for the yellow. So again, I think Cara really needs to be looking for that back yellow. She could play it a little bit on here, because if she does slice the kiddie, it's going to a black. She's definitely playing with a bit of weight here. Ooh, not the result she was looking for, just a little bit too narrow. Shan just really confident in his draw. This was something I was saying earlier, that if you've got your opponent on the... that's a wonderful bowl. Cara's really got to play with some weight here. If you've got your opponent on second bowl or third bowl having a go at the head, and you can consistently do that end after end, then you're in a really good position.
That's right, yeah.
Shan's able just to get down and just bowl, dead draw, dead draw, dead draw. Just keep doing that. If you can out-bowl your opponent in singles, you're going to win. Cara's 3 down. Could be a measure for 4. Just needs to play positively. She can get that split that she was looking at. It's a good bowl. A little bit narrow again. Just not getting the rub at the moment, Cara. We're halfway through the match. Potentially, well, certainly 2. 2.
So that was 2 to Sean, putting them out to a 10-2 lead after 6 ends.
Halfway through. Cara's just really got a reset here. She's got plenty of... I'm not quite sure what Hunter is doing there. Okay. I don't think he's on the screen, but he's having a lot of fun with the scoreboard here, having put their score on the wrong side.
That's a great bowl by Cara.
Yes.
Probably your best first bowl for a few ends.
Yeah. Now she really needs to be looking to a little bit of cover. Yeah. This is going to be behind nicely. So now Sean Cara's on his forehand, which he probably will do. It's going to be coming towards black, if he gets it. He's close, he's got kitty, and yeah, coming towards the black. So it's still 2 black at the moment, but there is that path through the middle. So Kayla's either looking to try and get around that sitting black to get to the yellows at the back there, or she's trying to get through the gap. She's going for the back, needs the weight, get around it. Ah, it's a wonderful bowl.
That's a fantastic bowl.
Wonderful bowl. Pressure firmly back on Sean here. I'd expect him to get down and actually just draw around and follow Cara down. Looks like he's playing through that middle. Oh, if he gets a dirty rub.
Definitely cut it down.
He has, yes. Cara could be sitting with 2 here, and if she is, then that's good. Just asked Hunter what he thinks, which, as a marker, you need to be aware of. That I've been asked multiple times in quite high-profile games. Marker, would you please let me know who has the shot? And you go and have a look at it, and you go, I've got no idea. But you have a good look at it, and some people use their fingers, and they're like, oh, what's that? What's that? But you just give your opinion. That's as close by Cara. Yeah, that's 2 wonderful bowls, that is. She could be getting 3 here, you know. As we know, Sean doesn't give anything away. Yeah, they're gonna let the umpire sort this out. Probably all of them, actually. 1 yellow in the mix. Oh, okay, so that's not in. They've taken 1 out. Okay, so 1 black. Cara could do with all 3 here. It'll bring her back to being 5 behind. On the plate final, Liam's extended his lead. He's 7-3 after 7 ends. So that's now 2 black. Umpire's indicated it's 2 black. Now we're just measuring for the 3rd. And that's in as well. So, yep, wonderful end there for Cara. She picks up 3. To be 5 behind, 10-5 after 7 ends.
A very timely 3 there for Cara.
Oh, yes, very much so. Liam's throwing some lovely bowls on the other mat. Yeah, it's a good positional bowl there by Cara. Just needs to tighten that up a little bit. Shan fires back. Yeah, good ball there.
Great start.
Good answer. Great answer, yeah.
Great reply.
Yeah. All behind at the moment. Shan switching or staying on his forehand. Just got a bit wide there, but is it going to come back enough? No. Come around the back, which is alright. Cara's going to go on a backhand. Taking a bit more green this time. And just sneaks through. Oh. Shan's really just looking for the black at the moment. Oh, he's just come under. Probably in, well, I don't know now. No, it's just fallen over. It's just going to cut the green here, I think. Needs to stop. No, okay. So Shan actually has a good opportunity here just to play up to those blacks with enough weight. And then if you're just a little bit narrow, you pick up the kitty and you pick up 3. Oh, that's very close. Looks like Poppy picked up a couple there. Just the one. Just one Shan there. 11-5 after 8. Poppy's now 7-5, so she's the 5 after 8 ends.
Yeah, that's a great start from Shan.
Mm-hmm. And it sits down. Nothing more frustrating than that when you're behind. Lovely bowl here by Shan.
Oh, very nice.
Needs the turn, needs the turn, needs the turn. Oh, there's a good position though. Giving Cara a good opportunity there with that wing bowl, if Shan doesn't change anything, to actually play through that, pick the kitty up. He'll be looking just to try and sit that gap. Yeah, it's a great bowl here. Great bowl.
Very nice.
Hasn't moved it through. There's still a gap here. You're playing positively. You're looking to move the kitty back. She's got 2 bowls here. Play in that gap. Move the kitty back. Spot weight. Yep. Good weight. She's close, you know. Very close. Oh, dear.
Shan probably needs to be looking at covering that back black.
Yeah.
Sticking on his forehand.
That is not going to get around. I think Shan's sitting pretty with 3 at the moment, so she needs to be careful that she doesn't peel this black out of the head. She's hit something though. A little bit of a shot to nothing there, I think. Probably needed to be a bit more positive. Oops. 3.
So that's 3 to Shan, putting them out to a 14-5 lead after 9 ends. And in the plate final, Liam is out to a 9-5 lead after 9 ends.
Poppy looks as though she's done for the day at the moment. Slightly wayward end, this end. Good weight, just not getting the green. This is better, just going to swing away a little bit.
Shan switching to his backhand here.
This is better from Cara. Wonderful ball there. Still there for Shan to pick up though. He's playing for his back yellow at the moment. Just runs past. So that's 2 to Cara at the moment, so she just needs to draw another one in here. She's going to stick on her forehand. How's the weight? Pretty good, I'd say.
Yeah, from here it looks like she might have done enough. So that was a 3 to Cara. So Shan now has a 14-8 advantage after 10 ends. So 2 ends to go here. Cara definitely needs to score on 2 or 3 shots on this end, Jeff.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're 6 behind. You've got 2 ends to go, you're looking at 3 on an end. So it's a bit of a tough ask with the way Shan's playing. And with how that is now shaping up. Could also get a 3 and then hope that Shan kills it. There's good cover there. Cara really needs to get the kitty back to the blacks. And the only way she's going to do that is she plays a forehand and slices it. But she's going to, yep. She's played good weight here, you know. Oh, just the wrong side of it. Depending on what Shan does, but Shan's got the last bowl. She could try and play through and see if she can chip that yellow out, pick up a 3. But with this bowl from Shan,
that's going to make it very, very difficult.
That's good nightmares, I think. One's not going to cut it. I think she's going to play with quite a bit of weight here. See what happens. She is a little bit narrow, and there's game. Yeah. Cara concedes. Great game. Scoreline really did not show the
definitely not.
The capability of these 2 players here, but Shan's played some lovely bowls to take the New Zealand secondary schools junior Singles Championship.
And in the plate final, Liam is 10-6 ahead, playing the last end.
Are we able to potentially zoom in on the other mat? Just going to see if we can get you over to the other mat for the final few bowls. Pop is 4 down, 2 bowls at the back. Looks like it's all over, but Liam's getting down. Another situation of needing to move that caddy to your bowls.
And also just a reminder to stay with us. We'll have the presentation of the medals and the trophies very shortly.
Liam doesn't need to play his last bowl. So there's Liam winning the plate event. Great final there between Poppy and Liam. Thank you all. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, Blair.
obviously, for a start off, just a big thank you to Auckland Indoor Bowls for hosting the New Zealand Secondary School Singles today. Huge thank you to all the markers, the umpires, Carol for controlling, and also our commentators again. A huge thank you to all those guys that have helped out, and a big thank you to our sponsors as well. With our sponsors, there are a couple of special prizes that we just have to award first. These were the hashtag competitions. The first one we're going to do is from New Zealand Carbon Farming. This was for the Go Green, and this is going to Joe Edwards and the Tauranga girls. They obviously are using reusable bottles, EV cars, and walk everywhere they can think of going. Well done, girls. The other one is the Caltex Good Sportsman Award. This has been presented to someone that's excelled at indoor bowls. He's now offering his skills and support to the younger players. He's a patient, understanding person who is much liked by younger bowlers. He has offered his expertise at the local intermediate, where he is very much respected and a very kind, supportive person. Hunter Reid. And now I'll just pass over to Carol, who'll do the winners and place getters.
Right, we'll start with the plate winner, and that goes to Liam Thompson from Hamilton Boys High School. Right. Okay, third equal, Riley Lovell-Dews from Mount Maunganui College and Matthew Spargo from Tauranga Boys High School. Runner-up, Kayla Trowell from Lytton High School in Gisborne. And the 2024 Secondary Schools Singles Champion is Dean Haskins from Gisborne Boys High School. And before you disappear, Sean, player of the tournament was Sean Haskins from Gisborne.
Thank you to all the sponsors, the commentators, the umpires, the supporters, everybody I played today. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Cheers.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.